of Matchroom Boxing in association with Canelo Promotions, World of Boxing, and Clase y Talento, as they're proud to present 12 rounds of boxing for the light heavyweight championship of the world. Televised live around the world exclusively on DAZN pay-per-view. And now, ladies and gentlemen, legacy is earned, so let's meet the fighters. Now making his way to the stage, his professional record, 19 fights, 19 victories, 11 of them coming by way of knockout. Saturday night, he makes his 8th defense of his world title. Here is the reigning, defending, undefeated WBA light heavyweight champion of the world, Dmitry Bivol. And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the stage Saturday night, he will be the challenger. In 2005 in Mexico, at the age of 15, he turned professional. 6 years later, he won his first world title. His professional record now stands at 57 wins, 1 defeat, and 2 draws, with 39 wins coming by way of knockout. Saturday night, he'll be appearing in his 22nd world title fight. He is the 4-division world champion, the 3-division unified champion, the 2-division lineal champion, and the first and only undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. Here is boxing's biggest attraction, the pound-for-pound king, peleando fuera de la tierra de tequila y los mariachis, Guadalajara, Jalisco, México, el orgullo del pueblo mexicano, Saúl Canelo Alvarez. Now to the scale, ladies and gentlemen, the defending world champion, Dmitry Bivol. $174.6 for the defending world champion, $174.6 for Dmitry Bivol. $174.4 for Saúl Canelo Alvarez, 174.4 for the challenger. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol, 12 rounds for the WBA Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing, Canelo Promotions, World of Boxing, and Clase y Talento live on DAZN pay-per-view. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the defending light heavyweight champion of the world, Dmitry Bivol. We are in Las Vegas. Obviously, a lot of these fans are betting on the fight. You're the underdog. Tell us why you will beat Canelo Alvarez tomorrow night.
First of all, I want to say hello, everyone. First time I see a lot of Mexican fans against me. And Feliz Cinco de Mayo, guys. And why? Yeah. Why? People motivated me, you know. I'm here and listening crowd. It's motivated me, and all my life I'm in boxing, and I won many times. And why I shouldn't win this time?
If you do win tomorrow night, how will that change your life and your career going forward?
To be honest, I'm focused only on the fight, only make a great fight for people, for boxing fans. I don't think about what will be after the fight, what will be on May 8th, I don't have any plans, you know, I have only plans on the fight.
And what is your message to your fans who are watching you around the world? What can they expect to see from you tomorrow?
First of all, I want to say thank you everyone who support me and believe in me. Thank you, and I try to make a great fight for you.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
One more time, Dmitry Bivol. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger, Canelo Alvarez. First of all, what does it mean to you to be fighting on Cinco de Mayo weekend here in Las Vegas?
No, I feel proud. I feel proud to represent my country on this weekend, so I feel very excited.
What can your fans expect from you in the fight tomorrow? This is a very, very tough challenge for you, is it not?
Yeah, I like this kind of challenge. Expect everything from me, like always. I'm gonna try my best and do my best in the ring, and of course, we wanna win.
I know you've been in boxing your whole life. Sometimes you look out at a crowd like this and the reaction you get and think, wow, how did this ever happen to me?
Yeah, I always, they make me feel so happy, motivate, everything. Thank you so much. Viva Mexico, cabrones. I'm really happy. I'm so happy and grateful with all my fans for the support.
I'll give you the final word, the last word to your fans watching here in America and Mexico and around the world.
Nos vemos este sábado y que viva México, cabrones!
Canelo Alvarez!
Welcome everyone to our Dmitry Bivol versus Canelo Alvarez watch along. Joining me today, two special guests, regulars on the show now. Former world champion in the building, Barry Jones. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate. Thanks for having us.
And Don Charles, as I say, regulars used to having you here. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Big fight tonight across the pond in Las Vegas. We spoke about just a moment ago off camera. It's billed as Canelo Bivol, but it should be Bivol Canelo realistically, as he's the defending champion at 175 pounds, the WBA champion currently. It should be billed the other way.
Yeah, people are always going to say Canelo versus Bill. Yeah. People are always going to say Canelo versus anybody because he's Canelo, he's the biggest draw. But I think certainly for fight posters, and I would imagine, I'm hoping that's what it would be.
Yeah.
And advertisements should be the champion first, and that's a bit of respect.
But he is a big star and pound for pound king for me. How about you, Don?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, it's unquestionable. Canelo's status, where he's at in his career. Like, obviously, yeah, we know the champion should be billed first on this occasion, but Canelo is the star people are tuning into.
Yeah, and his last,
without being disrespectful to Bivol.
Definitely, and his last 5 fights, other than Avenue Yildirim, it's been a murderous run. Last one in particular, I want to talk to you guys about. Caleb Plant, Canelo probably losing that fight going into the 11th. What did you make of that? It was a good fight, and Canelo stopping him in the 11th. It was a fantastic knockout as well. But he's going to be in for a real tough opponent tonight, and last time against Caleb Plant was a tough fight as well.
Yeah, it was, and he dices a little bit with getting closer to the cards, but he has such belief in his ability to hurt you and stop you that he's just always wearing you down, round after round after round, and he's had a couple of fights like that. He's been a bit closer. Well, Kovalev was one of them. But
yeah,
the last time he boxed a light heavyweight was a similar sort of outlook where he was possibly behind. Well, he was behind on couple of the cards, and but still found the punch to finish it.
First fight second at 175. Don, what do you make of Dmitry Bivol?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of these guys or one of these fighters that he doesn't do anything exceptionally. Like you could say he's a knockout specialist, or he's just very consistent and all-rounded type of fighter. Yeah, I mean, what can I say except for he's, from my observation, he's an all-rounder. There's nothing a standard you could say he's really, really good at doing in boxing. So, but he's a solid performer.
Yeah.
Hence why he's unbeaten. Hence why he's where he is today.
Definitely. One thing I would say is good about him and kind of stands out to me is he doesn't get frustrated. So every test he's had, he steps up to that. So Joe Smith Jr., for example, he completely dominated the fight, and chances where Joe Smith obviously has knockout ability would land a good shot. He wouldn't get frustrated and then lead into his game plan. He has his game plan and he sticks to that throughout. But it's going to be interesting. We'll ask for your predictions a bit later on, but right now we're in round 1 of Castro versus Vicente. Mark Castro, good young fighter, exciting prospect, and he got dropped in his last fight, but he continued the fight in good form and won comfortably in the end.
Which was again another Canelo bill, wasn't it? Another Canelo, and he's off to a fast start here. I think with aggressive fighters, you're always susceptible to getting. People say punchers can't take a punch, but it's not the case. It's the fact that they're always coming forward, they're always committed to the shot, and sometimes when you get caught moving into a shot, you take the full brunt of that. But I think he's looked good, and again, he's looking good so far tonight. Trying to the variety in his work when he's coming forward. Every shot has a meaning to it. And more importantly, not giving this opponent any rest at all.
He's a 5-foot puncher.
Definitely. Works well behind the jab. I think he needed that though, the test last time out, going 6 rounds, especially early on in your career, and that was his 6th fight. You need those sort of tests.
Yeah, and also, good shot there.
Nice right hand.
And even getting dropped, no one wants to get dropped. No one wants to get put on the floor. But for it to happen in a good shot again, good right hand there from Castro.
Left, right's really good.
Take from back though, yeah.
Like you said earlier on, Barry, quite rightly so, about punches not having chin. Is like you said, it's the fact they're coming forward, you're
Yeah.
walking on to
Yeah, of course,
potential
yeah.
shot. Like he took one just there. Castro just took a punch there. Again, the impact is because of his forward movement.
Yeah, and sometimes you can get caught when you're throwing. That's the worst, isn't it? Really,
Oh.
because you're not
Yeah.
concentrating. You swung your whole body into the shot, and you get caught. But again, that's where for him, especially Castro, where the head when you're not doing stuff, keeping that head moving.
Yeah, he's got really good head movement. Have you seen the clips on Instagram? He has like a swinging weight and he's just dancing in between it. He posts them quite a lot. He's known for that. It's round 1 done.
I think we're gonna score that round to him.
And there we have it. He got caught. He got caught with a couple of shots. That was it, the best. But he sets his stall out early, and you got to admire that. I just think it'd be interesting to see if when he's in a real. I know he was in a not a difficult fight last time, but a fight where the guy showed a bit of resistance. But when he's in a fight where the guy's really putting him under pressure, because at the minute he's been able to take the pace in all the fights that he's in.
Definitely. It was one left hook, and it was a really good left hook that he got dropped with, but he was pretty comfortable other than that. But it's good to see he can come back, as you said. It's that right hand landing quite a lot so far.
I like, his hands, the shape of him is pretty good. It works behind the jab route. I think modern box now, everyone wants to be the next Lomachenko. Everyone's boxing with their hands a bit lower, real overcomplicating their footwork at times, and I think that takes a natural talent to do some of that work. You can pick things from people like that, can you, Don? But some things you can. Some of these great fighters you can replicate.
Absolutely. I mean, some things are not taught.
Yes.
So when you mention like Lomachenko, those are like his own personal ID.
He's learned a lot of stuff, but the natural ability to do it, isn't it?
The coach, I don't believe he goes into his gym and his coach teaches him those movements. It's something that his own invention. Oh, could have watched that.
Yeah, he got
nice.
caught
He
there.
took it, received a good right hand.
Little feint now for Castro, just to draw that lead there of the other kid, and then come back with a nice little right hand over the top, fully commit with it.
His movement, Castro, reminds me of Nathan Cleverly, the way he, the way Nathan used to box.
Yeah, except that there's probably more. Nathan would rush his work at times, I think. He'd want to throw 7, 8, 9 punches, which was effective for him. Yeah, it was effective for him, but I think obviously doing that, I did the same. Like doing that, it takes away the power, doesn't it? Sometimes some of the shot.
Good combinations. He does like to entertain, Castro.
Yeah, he's an aggressive fighter. And he gives himself space. He moves back to re-engage. I just think, could he can move his head. There you go. He rolls there, but if he rolls in, he can stay in range without taking the too many steps back.
Oh,
yeah,
nice,
beautiful, Castro.
That's good work there.
He's leaking a few rights from Vicente. He's got to watch that. It's a couple of times. Like you said, as he's going forward to throw,
just roll off it. Cause then you give yourself the option to make it miss, but you're also throwing that body shot. Nice little hand speed there.
Very good hands. Very good hands, Castro.
That's a good round for him, wasn't it? Really good. Better than the first.
What did you mean a moment ago when you say people tend to overcomplicate footwork like Lomachenko has and does well? He used to do ballet dancing. His dad took him to ballet classes. Obviously, his is the best of the best. But what did you mean when you say modern boxers tend to do that?
Overcomplicate everything. Boxing is it's difficult. It's simple, but very difficult to do. But I mean, and some of these moves that Lomachenko will do, and others, Mayweather, they're brilliant, but they take a natural physical ability to do it. You can learn certain things, but certain things you either can do it or you can't.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes people try and overcome. You see people all the time. They'll take their left foot. They step towards to the right to spin around the target. It's brilliant on the bag, and against people who are inspiring, who you're better than. But you try that at a higher level.
Okay.
Unless you're brilliant at it, so you overcomplicate it. Just a pivot, pretty much.
Yeah. How does Lomachenko do it so well then?
He's a great fighter, isn't he?
Like I said, some things you can't teach, and like Barry alluded just now, is that, Lomachenko, we center on him because his dad used to make him, or took him to ballet.
Yeah.
So his sense of balance, he's got great balance to do that.
Yeah.
You got to have incredible balance to pull it off. Also knowing where to do it during a fight, or where your opponent's position is. You try doing a pivot and a spinning off into a right hander or left hook. Yeah, you got to be awareness. So this kid's. I'm not saying don't do it if you've got a natural ability to be able to move like that. Yeah. Then do it, but it's not really advised. Do not try this at home or at the gym. This fight is heating up.
Do you guys see a stoppage?
Most definitely, because it started really fast. We're only into the third round.
It's only a 6 rounder though.
Yeah,
but he hasn't made a dent in him yet. To be fair, I think the pressure's been good from Castro, and he's landing his shots, but I don't think he's made a dent as yet.
Nothing. He could probably force a late stoppage, Castro.
He could do, yeah.
He just switched there momentarily to a southpaw stance.
Because nothing's really knocked Vicente back yet, is it? Really?
Do you think last time out, going the distance for the first time, maybe playing an effect on him? The other 5 fights he had, he stopped inside the distance.
He'd be disappointed, but he shouldn't be, But I think he'd be more concerned about getting dropped, I think, than going the distance. I think that'll be the worry for him. But again, that's not always sounds like a weird thing to say. It's not always a bad thing.
No, I completely understand what you mean, because he would have learned, and he needs to learn early on.
Sometimes you've got to make mistakes to know how you have to improve as well, by the way. You have to see things, especially if you're a coach, he can go, you did that wrong. Yeah. And that's why that happened, because you did that wrong. That's
good. Nice. Excellent, Castro.
I think he's a bit close. Some of these shots.
Busy fighter, Castro.
Yeah.
Busy. His work rate is incredible.
Yeah, he didn't look tired in the 6th round of his last fight as well. For the first time being there, he looked comfortable. Yeah. I think it'll be the same today.
Well, especially when you're dictating the pace.
Yeah.
However fast or slow that is, when you're in charge of it, you're the one deciding when to go next. That's a good right hand there.
Beautiful.
Nice combination.
But he's got to take more care of what's coming back.
Yeah.
From watching this, he's got to be more cuter than that. He throws a lot of leather, but doesn't pay much attention on what's coming back.
End of round 3 then, 3 to go. Should be stepping up to 8 rounders soon, you'd imagine. Probably on the Golovkin undercard.
Yeah. When you're up next, Castro? September, I think.
Whenever Canelo's fighting.
Seems he's got a little cut there being attended to.
Is that above the left?
See how bad it is.
Aye.
I don't think it's much.
Vicente's actually never been stopped as well, so it'd be good if he can get a stoppage, Castro.
I think you're going to see him try and go for him.
Yeah. Well, to be fair,
he's in the next couple of rounds, Castro.
Even though he's been busy, I don't think he's put his foot on the floor yet. So he hasn't put his foot in the pedal too much. So I think he's got a bit in the tank.
falls in a little bit in with his right hand.
Yeah, well,
Castro. He's got to watch that. He'll bring his feet with him. He leaves his feet and
Ooh, caught there, big right hand
Well,
from Vicente.
he's throwing the right hand when he's missing with the jab, and you've got to know if the jab's missed.
absolutely. Then don't throw it.
Yeah. And a double jab, that's what gets you forward, isn't it?
Absolutely.
He's a bit more aware of what's coming back now, isn't he?
Yeah.
You see, he's just
It's
being
more
slowed down,
cautious,
slowed
yeah.
down the output a little bit.
Yeah. He can afford to because he's got the skills to do it.
Yeah.
You know, a bit more patience, perhaps.
I'd like to see him put his foot on the gas the last two. Try for the stoppage. It doesn't look like he's going to get stopped, so...
I mean, exactly. I mean, he's looking at Vicente. He can judge, isn't it, Barry? You can look in their eyes if you know it,
Yeah,
whether
he's
you
waiting
can go or not.
to see something. Yeah.
He could say the opponent's not. Although he's hitting with loads of shots, it doesn't look like a guy who's going.
Just waiting for that big shot to land, isn't he? I tell you what, he needs a feint. He just feints his little step back, and just to draw that lead there of Vicente, and then he can throw that right hand,
100%.
push off that back leg. He gets full commitment into the shot, and more importantly, you got a clear target.
Oh, that was low.
Beautiful.
That looked low.
One of them out of the two.
Yeah, one of them was.
There's no complaint from the
No.
Vicente, so
The right hand. Just fires back enough, doesn't he?
yeah.
Doesn't do anything, but if you're getting just too much on top of land with a good shot, you make sure you feel one back.
Nice solid jab from Vicente. Landing at will.
That's good footwork there from Castro.
Yeah.
He's having it all his own way, isn't he? He's having a look. Every now and again he gets caught with a few shots, but he boxing well.
The Puerto Rican's in the fight, but I don't think he's won a round yet.
I don't believe
No.
so either.
This is going to be a cracker. Giyasov versus Gomez next. His debut at welterweight as well. Should be a stoppage in that one. Hope so.
How many rounds is the next?
The next one's 10 rounder, I believe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's had I think this is his 6th, maybe 7th 10 rounder, Giyasov. But his first fight at welterweight, so. Two to go.
Oh,
Ooh. Yeah. Good start to the 5th for Vicente.
yes. He seems a bit more urgency in his
Yeah.
work.
He knows what he has to do now, which is stop the fight.
Absolutely. It's the only way he can win this fight. Oh, beautiful from Vicente. Uppercut, left uppercut, laid the right cross. Castro is just a busy fighter. Doesn't give you time to think, you know. That's the problem fighting someone like
That's nice work there from Castro, isn't it? Nice combination again there, right hand.
Beautiful.
Good
From
right
Castro.
hand. Think he's-
Beautiful right hand. That's what
Body
you were saying
shot.
earlier on, Barry, drawing his lead.
Yeah, just need a
And then
big old-
little
Nice.
half step back, bang, counter.
Good work from Castro.
He's putting the heat on, Castro.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to make a statement.
Hasn't been wobbled though yet. Vicente.
No, nothing's really affected him, is it? To be fair, but then again, he hasn't really been caught. He got caught flush once or twice in the early rounds, but even these shots here, they're catching him, but nothing's really
He's not
full on.
phased. He's
No.
not phased.
A good right hand there again from Castro.
Oh, yeah.
Good fight, good entertaining fight.
Yeah, it's a good learning fight for him, isn't it? Oh, a good shot again. If it does go the distance, I wonder if it dents his confidence a little bit. He starts off with a few stoppages. And
Exactly. 5 in a row,
then,
and
the
then
next two. And he stepped up a bit, but not hasn't stepped up dramatically, but a little bit more in class.
yeah, he's Vicente's 7-4 and 1 draw as well. So
Yeah.
it's not a big step up in terms of his last fight as well. So maybe it is to do with being dropped, going the distance. He's
Yeah, maybe. I
playing
mean, it shouldn't affect his confidence because as long as you're winning, you're winning.
Yeah. Couple of questions about Fury in the comments. We'll respond to. This is the last round of this, and then we can talk about that. Mark Castro looks like it's going to be a shutout win, and a good, solid 6 rounds from here on another Canelo undercard. 6th and final round. When do you think he should step up to 8 rounders, albeit he gets through this last round and gets the win?
It depends on how fast they want to move him. You
Yeah.
know, it depends on. Yeah, it really all depends on that. I mean, there's nothing that suggests that he shouldn't. He can do the rounds, as you can say. We're into the 6th round, and his energy level is as the same as in the first round. So it's not a question, can he do the rounds? Yes, he can. So it's all down to how his team and promoter wants to, how fast they want to move him along.
Yeah.
And also, scheduling 8 rounds depends on what opponent you're up against.
Yep.
You're gonna get another stubborn opponent who's gonna definitely take 8 rounds. They may want a guy who can train for 8 rounds, but
Yeah.
actually finish him inside the distance, sort of thing. Good work. But I would. I think he's more than capable of going 8 rounds.
Yeah, he's ready.
Like, as long as he's dictating the pace like he is now, then they're going to be relatively easy.
Yeah.
Beautiful combination for Castro. Downstairs, upstairs.
He's good. There's a lot to like about him.
Two-time amateur world champion as well, so he's got the experience from early on. 17, I think, national champion, 17 times. So
Wow. Very impressive.
yeah. Oh, nice right hand.
Yeah, good shot.
Beautiful. I like the way he varies his work, Castro.
Yeah.
Up and down, you know. It's not just head hunting his body, head, body,
Yeah,
mixing it up.
Plants the shot well.
That was good from him as well. They just dipped the knees in, threw the right hand over the top, sort of like almost like a feint of the body. But he did it with his body, not with his hands.
He's really an all. I'm very impressed because an all-rounder. He also has got although he went down in his last fight, he's got a chin because he's been clocked a few times.
Yeah.
Good, beautiful right hand from Vicente. And he's taken it. It doesn't look phased at all, and he still hasn't deterred him from coming forward.
They don't do fighter meetings in the UK, do they? Because they have them on all of the American shows and in the UFC and stuff as well. I think it's a good idea to get more info on fighters for commentators and stuff.
Beautiful shot from Castro. Body shot, left hand to the body.
But for the fighters, it's a pain in the backside, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's something else you have to do.
Yeah.
I really do like him. I like his style.
Yeah,
of
he's
boxing.
good. I like him. Yeah.
It's
And he'd be in fun fights when he steps up the levels against against better opposition.
Oh, fantastic from Castro. That right hand. How did Vicente take that? Oh, he deserved to go the distance.
That's it. Final bell.
Yeah.
Good performance from Castro. He would have wanted the stoppage, but not a bad performance by any means.
I think those are the fights. These are the fights he needs for where he's going, because he's got bowling people over. You don't necessarily find out about yourself, as a fighter. And I think these sort of fights would do him a world of good for where he's destined.
For sure. Yeah, knocking someone out early is good for your confidence, but for learning it doesn't always help you a lot. And we've seen him learn a lot tonight. As a Mexican, to be fighting on a Canelo undercard, not for the first time, but must be
beautiful. Oh.
The only thing I would say is American crowds turn up late.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah, so it's a great experience because you're there all week and you're experiencing the whole, everything about it.
Fight on the night,
fight week in Vegas. It's still a big deal, but it's just not the same. Like I was in New York last week for Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, and like you look around, even sort of like to Liam Smith versus Jesse Vargas, up to that fight, and even then you thought they haven't sold this out.
Yeah,
and then you sort of blink.
Yeah.
And then you just
where did they come from?
Yeah, the people were sat in each other's laps.
I can kind of see now there aren't many people in there yet in the T-Mobile.
But it literally like that, it just fills up so quickly. Mm-hmm. But they wait till the last minute, pretty much.
I think from what I've heard as well, they buy tickets quite late as well.
Yeah.
So they'll buy it on the week of the fight or the night or whatever it is. As opposed to the UK will sell it out in 20 minutes.
And they'll still have walk-ups and things like that, which is like, over here is unheard of.
Mm. Yeah, it's a win for Mark Castro. 7-0 now. 5 stoppages. And hopefully you'll see him in an 8-rounder soon. Unanimous decision.
I think they get him. I think next. He'll be an 8-rounder next, I think. Mm-hmm. Yes, they by 10. If you unbox for a world title now by 10 fights in this modern era of boxing, you're rubbish. Pretty much.
Okay, we're getting a few questions about Tyson Fury. Should he retire, Don? Start with you.
Should he retire? Obviously, I'm a boxing fan. I'm going to say no. He shouldn't. But if a man, you've heard him, he's said it so many times, I've got money, I've got fame, I've achieved what I set out to achieve, overachieved what I set out to achieve. And he must have his own personal reasons why he, it'd be remarkable if he does actually retire.
He's not going to, is he?
Well,
I think it's a facade. What about you?
I don't believe it. I just think for how good he is now, right now, and there's just one, maybe 2 fights that will just cement his, and I hate saying the word legacy, but it's legacy, because everyone's got a legacy nowadays. But it is pretty much, isn't it?
Yeah.
My legacy is I hate legacies.
Former world champion, come on.
But it is the Joshua fight and the Usyk fight. If Usyk were to win, which you favour him to, and even the Joshua fight, if Joshua were to lose, it's still a huge fight. And then he's literally boxed everyone in his era, everyone.
Yeah,
he boxed a guy who crossed the eras in Klitschko to beat him, and then everyone after that who's been either a world champion or called out as being one of the best around the time, and he's beaten them all. And then he's done it. Then he can go. Because I do sort of think, who does he fight after them? He's one of them two. There's no one else to fight. Unless someone else, obviously you've got the new generation coming through, and then they might keep him going again. But I mean, if he beats his generation of fighters, then he is a generational great of his era. And then you can argue with that fact. But
if I look into my crystal ball, what I think...
You looked down at your balls when you said that, Don, which was
I think
funny and scary at the same time.
I think what might happen is that Tyson's a very clever individual. I think what he may do or might do is take a bit of time. Remember, this guy's got, how many kids has he got? He's got
I'd-
7th one on the way. I think he's
Yeah,
got 6 kids.
more than 5 is all.
You know,
I lost count.
all he's done in the last how many years since he turned professional is have babies and become world champion. How long did he have out? When he 2 years, 3 years?
Over the period.
15, 16,
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
about 2.5 years, something like that. Yeah.
So you know, he might want to have take a step back, let the other guys fight it out, and the audience, by public demand, the audience will say, you know, like,
We want to see another baby.
Yeah.
and that as well, and he would just step back in and take all
you
the
go.
belts.
Legacy is on, just came up on
That could
screen.
be that could be you know, spend a bit of time with his family.
Yeah.
He could. I think you're right. He could. You know, and who knows? You
He's
could.
that good. He could afford to do that.
I
in
think
my
he
opinion.
could, but now he's focused.
Most
now.
definitely.
Do you know what I
Most
mean?
definitely. Yeah.
No, just I don't know whether you can do what he did again, go off and put on all our weight potentially, and come back and do it again. I don't know whether.
We know who the personnels are. The guys who, like you mentioned earlier on, Barry, the Joshua fight and
Yeah.
and the Usyk fight. Really, those are the two fights.
Yeah, the only-
that-
yeah.
Yeah. So he can afford to. You know who the personnels are. It's not like he's gonna go and fight some up and coming person that we don't know.
No, yeah,
he
sure.
beats everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he could afford to go. Who did it? People like Sugar Ray Leonard. People like.
Took about 4 years off, didn't he?
And like you said, the only problem, as long as he keeps himself well,
Yeah.
then he can. He's got that much ability. He can come back and do it.
Yeah. I don't think Sugar actually won that fight when he came back against Agler, just to put it out there. But
he did.
on
On the record.
Listen, I don't listen. I'm a nice guy, right? You say that again, I'll push you off your stool.
with Tyson Fury, he said since the fight, once he beats Joshua and Usyk, then there's going to be someone else. But no disrespect to Jojo's, but he's not a bigger name. He could go and beat Usyk, and it still wouldn't be the same as if he was to fight an Usyk or a Joshua right now. If he beats them two, then people will ask him to fight the likes of a Hrgovic or whoever it is. But they're the two he needs on his record for legacy.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I think he actually doesn't need anybody. I think he's proved he's the number one. I think, but there's always you can always say, but you never beat the guy who had the 3 other belts. And you go, I've had all the belts at one stage in my life. But they're going, yeah, but he had those 3 belts.
He
at
has
once.
actually. He has.
Yeah,
Actually.
he's had them all at
belts,
one time or the other. But they're going to say, but you didn't beat him then, and and then people are going to say, yeah, but really your legacy's built on really boxing 2 fighters, Klitschko and Wilder 3 times,
Yeah.
which it sort of is. But he beat one guy 3 different ways. The first one was a draw, but let's all say he won because he did.
Yeah.
He beat one guy 3 different ways, and he beat a Klitschko in Germany, who didn't seem unbeatable, but it was a massive upset. Let's be honest. No one thought that Fury was going to go over there and get a win. That's the truth.
Yeah, definitely. And
Although Dom might think different because he came off boxing Salzburg against Chisora, didn't he? Which was a great performance.
Yeah, yes, he did.
But we didn't really give him the credit.
Back then.
No, of that, did we? At the
Yeah,
time,
but I did.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
You
after
might
the
have thought
second
different,
fight,
yeah.
after the second fight, which is that's when I conceded as a rival coach.
Yeah.
Rival coach, I conceded and saluted him because, and I did a thing for Seconds Out, recent fight
Yes.
he had with Dylan White, and I said, look, I've lost sleep trying to work out a game plan, and I thought I had the perfect game plan for going into the second Chisora fight, and he tore it and threw it out. And I did say that it doesn't matter what you can. This guy has an ability, Tyson Fury, to be able to tear your game plan up and throw it in front of you. You can't do nothing about it. He's that good.
Well, adaptability is a sign of a great fighter.
Most definitely.
He got it. Canelo has had it.
All the greats have it. That's what what they have in common, to be able to, even when the fight's not going their way, they'll find a way to win. And he has that in abundance, Tyson Fury.
yeah, 100%. Next up, then, I think they're about to make their ring walks. Shakram Giyasov. Do you guys know much about him? He's quite well known. He's got like 1.9 million followers on Instagram. He's from Uzbekistan. First fighter welterweight, though, as I say. Olympic silver medalist. Yeah, Don, have you heard about him before?
I'm not familiar with him, I'm afraid.
Barry?
I've heard about him, but I haven't seen him yet, ironically, to
Yeah.
be fair. So I'm looking forward to it. You know, the Olympics was silver medal's a big deal.
Of course, yeah.
And all those countries, you know, Uzbekistan, people, you know, Kyrgyzstan, you know, Kazakhstan, of course, we all know Kazakhstan because of Golovkin. But I've been out to Kazakhstan and seen some of their talents, and you sort of, because they were all swallowed up by the old Soviet Union, back, you know, before you were born, probably. But you know, it's, you know, you sort of didn't realise all these countries had their own little pockets of real talent.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing them now. You know.
Yeah, I think.
So I know when I look when I know when I look when I see a fight like that, it's if they win a medal in the Asian Games, because that is as good as anything. You win a medal in the Asian Games, then you're
Standards.
yeah, you're brilliant. You're very, very good.
He might have.
I bet no, but he won in the World Championships, so he superseded that. But I mean, you know, but that's sometimes when I look, because you think, oh, they didn't win an Olympic medal or this and that. That's usually a gauge of how good an amateur it is. But then when you see they win, like I sort of think European Championships is one, because that's almost it's a real difficult competition to win something in.
Yeah.
And the Asian Games for the guys obviously who can't go in the Europeans, and see how they get on in that. And if they win a medal there, then just because they haven't won a medal in the Olympics, then they win a medal there. They're very good.
Still a good stamp.
My voice is getting as deep as Dom's.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I'm not sure what time the ring walks are for Canelo. It's usually about 4:30. You never know. It's different from time to time. Last week was early because the Valdez Stevenson fight was on. So.
And also, New York will always be a little bit earlier.
Yes.
On the East Coast, West Coast a bit later to accommodate the East Coast, because they're a bit behind.
It's always like 10:30 Vegas. Vegas is the central time for fights in America, really, isn't it? So.
Fight night in Vegas is brilliant.
Talk to me about it.
Oh, mate, I've just seen the pictures of the strip there, and I'm just like, oh.
How many times have you done Vegas?
Working?
Yeah.
I've been there about 15 times, but I think
Okay.
working I've done 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been
Remarkable,
pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah.
And what was the best fight you went to then?
Golovkin Canelo won.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say no more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did the second one as well, but for me the first one was brilliant.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, because we didn't know we didn't. The second one we knew we were going to get a good fight. The first one you thought, oh, this might be a really good fight, but no one expected how good it really was.
Yeah.
And obviously I did Fury and Wilder 2, which was a great scrap as well. But nothing for me. The Canelo Golovkin won. Just the skill, power, chin. They both took really good shots and both.
Yeah.
It was just, it had everything you want, except for knockdown actually.
Yeah. Who did you think won that one?
Golovkin.
Yeah.
The first
Definitely.
Yeah. I thought he won 2 actually, but the second one. I did. The second one I thought he won. I had him about 2 points up, I think, on my card. But I didn't argue. I don't know Canelo, because it was that sort of fight that you couldn't give it to Canelo.
Yeah.
The first one though, I couldn't see how you could give it. You couldn't see it.
Yeah.
But other people thought that Canelo was the winner.
And the second one definitely was for me.
closer.
I scored it for him.
Yeah.
He was pressing the fight.
But what he does, he adapts. Canelo. So adaptability is a sign of a great fighter, and he adapted from the first one to the second one.
Yeah.
Because he thought he was in against Golovkin, who's a big puncher, and he had to constantly move. But in the second fight, he thought,
right.
I've taken those shots. I can
100%,
push you back.
That's
Yeah.
what I saw. Yeah.
And I just thought Golovkin's jab wasn't getting the credit it deserved in the second fight, as it goes. But still, it was that sort of, it was a close fight, and I didn't argue about the result. But I just thought it went the other way. But the first one, I thought on the night, I thought Golovkin got robbed blind. I still think he got hard done by, but yeah, I thought he got. But on the night, it was everyone in the crowd, where everyone was just going,
Wow.
"This is not right."
Yeah.
Similar with Taylor Castro. I wasn't there, but from what I heard, it was the same sort of thing.
I was working for the radio that as well. I'm sort of like, it might be my fault. It might be bad luck. People get robbed when I'm wrong, but yeah, that was a bad decision. I'm a massive Josh. I'm like maybe the biggest Josh Taylor fan. I think he's.
No, I love him.
But on that night, he didn't do enough for me.
It's interesting to see the top rank commentary. I think it was Andre Ward on comms that night, and they had it. I think he had Taylor winning or something, which just changed the opinion of a lot of people.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? Because you can't. Well, commentary will do that, of course, but and that's just one of the unfortunate things. But it's how can I argue with Andre Ward? Like, do you know what I mean? I'd like to say my opinion is better than his, but you see a fight or you see it, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
But I think universally everyone thought that certainly the Taylor fight, the Jack Castro who boxed out with skin did enough. Sometimes when you expect the guy to get beat and he boxes better, I call it the Mayweather syndrome. Someone does well against Mayweather in a round and they give the round to the other guy. Marcus Maidana fight's a perfect example where he was doing better than what we thought, but he wasn't winning the rounds. Mayweather was winning almost all the rounds. But then the narrative is that Mayweather got away lucky in the first fight. And in reality, he won it.
When there's a close round in a Canelo fight, he tends to win that round, doesn't he? Do you feel as if Bivol tonight will have to do more than enough? Yeah. If you understand where I'm coming from.
I do understand.
Most definitely.
But I'm not quite sure it's in him.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like as Don said at the beginning of the show, he's very good at everything, but he's not great at anything. Or maybe he is, but we haven't seen it yet. He's like a lot of Eastern Bloc type fighters. They're good, but they box within them. They box at one pace, their pace.
Yeah.
and it's usually a methodical pace. But because they got a solid jab, and he has a great jab, and you need a good jab against Canelo, especially when you're a bigger, taller fighter against Canelo, you need a solid jab. And he has that. The thing with fighters like Bivol, and Bivol, perfect example of it, his jab's not just a touch me jab, it's a solid, every punch he throws is solid, because they have great, the old Soviet fighters, they have great technique, so they turn from the core, they push off the back foot, and everything, and they hit with those front two knuckles, so they turn the hand over, you see Golovkin punches down, he doesn't quite do that, but he turns the hand right over, so every shot is a hard, hurting shot, even if it's not big enough to knock you down. So this jab will make you reset. Where my jab will just be an annoyance, but his jab will go bam, and it makes you reset and go again, and that's what. And then he'll steal your space, and he goes on, and he has quite light footwork as well. Bivol, he can get out of range really quick. He doesn't really get hit with a real clean shot. He rides shots quite well. Yeah, but that jab's got to be better than ever to keep a Canelo off, because Canelo will slide underneath that jab. He'll slide that front foot close, and he will roll inside, and he will come back with a hook to the body. And he throws that right hand over the top quite effectively. And I just think that, I know, so you start looking at who they've boxed against and how they fared. And even though Bivol's resume is decent, he's boxed some good fighters. Yeah, there's no real massive stand-up win that goes, that's comparable to some of the wins that Canelo has. There's not one there.
For Bivol?
Yeah.
I think Joe Smith's a good win,
obviously,
but no one.
Chalemba's a good win. Pascal's a good win. You know, they're all good wins, but there's no one win that you go wow.
Compared to Canelo's, no.
No, or even.
I mean, that's exactly compared to Canelo's. I mean, he has got good wins there, but when you match it against Canelo's, then it's almost like.
Or don't match it against anybody. Just go. There's no win there. You go wow. There's no performance. You go, well, okay. Barrera, he stopped Barrera, I think, late. Barrera, a good win, a good opponent. But to be honest, let's be really truthful about it. If you're a world champion, then Barrera's a tough fight for you. But Sullivan Barrera, but you should be beating him. And that's just how it is, you know.
But in the Joe Smith fight, for an example, he didn't even. It was dominant, so he can't do any more then in that scenario.
No, he can't. But. And again, there's a lot of unknown there. Or what's he going to be like when someone forces him to work harder than he wants to work? Because he's a good fighter, because he's very good, of course, like we said. He dictates the pace, always. And he can throw in combinations when he wants to, but it's when he wants to. Tonight, you would think if Canelo's on his game, he's going to force people to throw when he doesn't want to. And that's what tires you out. And when you're used to boxing at one pace all the time, because you're always dominant, what happens when someone switches on you and makes you fight at their pace? If you can't up the gears, he might rise the occasion. And there's always this thing with Canelo always now is that he's given away natural size and natural strength, that you tend to think that one of these fights he's going to come unstuck.
Yeah,
I thought that when he fought Smith,
Yeah.
I really did think that, and
it was
how he dealt with that.
It was one of his
really-
easiest, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how he dealt with that, I was really impressed with that. You know, I thought that would be a massive hurdle for him.
I think with Canelo, he's 5'8", if he's that. I gotta be honest, right? You say 5'9" sometimes, but he's
Depends on what shoes he's wearing.
yeah. No, I've stood close to him. He's not much taller than me, and I'm about 5'11". You know, anyway, but he's
On a good day.
But when he steps in the ring, he grows. He grows like 4 inches. His presence is bigger than his actual size.
His aura, his presence,
And his reputation precedes him, doesn't it? So when he gets in the ring, he doesn't have to make you feel the power early because you know all about him. So you're already tentative.
Sure.
And he makes you work hard. He makes you work hard when he's not doing much.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He's just walking. He's following you around. Sometimes you see it. Sometimes he walks around.
He just
doesn't he?
stalks you and just walks you down, and
But you're always having to think. Your
it
brain.
makes you think more than you want to think.
Yeah,
basically.
even
and that's
if-
exhausting, as you
Well,
know.
the mental stuff, isn't it? You're
Yeah.
just thinking all the time. What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? And you don't just throw a shot now, do you, against him? You always think, throw
Something's
it.
coming back.
Oh yeah, be careful. Yeah. And I've been there. I've been hurt early in a fight, and like I got hurt with the first punch the guy hit me with, and then every punch I throw after that, I'm thinking I'll throw this, but I got to make sure
What's
I'm
coming
safe.
back,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it makes you slow. It slows your punches down.
I'm gonna just interrupt. It's really good to see this man back.
Yeah, David Diamante.
Diamante. I'm a great fan of this guy, and you know, I'm so happy. I'm sure everybody is the fans to see him back. You know, and well, and to the degree he's working. You know.
Yeah. He's good. I like before every fight, he said, the fight starts now. And he goes, I said the fight starts now. He's a good ring announcer.
He's grown in terms of, you know, he's unique.
Yeah.
He's a unique dresser, appearance, everything about him is unique. And he's great for the sport. And MC's, you know, he stands out. You know, he stands out.
Yeah.
So happy to see him back. You know,
Seems like he'll be around for some time as well.
Yeah.
Okay, on to the welterweight battle between Shakram Giyasov and Christian Gomez. He's got like a triple-barreled name, actually. Quadruple. Duran in there as well. This is probably going to be fight of the night in terms of pre-fight predictions anyway, out of the last three. Gomez, 22 wins, 20 knockouts. Giyasov, 9 knockouts out of 12 wins. And they're both at a stage where they need a win in their career, so a big win, I should say.
Yeah.
It's
Team Canelo versus Team Bivol as well.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Is Bivol from the...
No, I think they're training in America.
Uzbekistan, though, is he?
No, they train
not
in
from
America
Russia. Whoa.
together. Yeah, he's been in Uzbekistan. Preparing for Canelo. This will be the first fight I've seen of his live, I think. No, he was on the AJ Povetkin undercard. Yeah, I remember seeing that the other day and obviously would have watched that. So Eddie's known about him for some time, and he clearly rates him.
That is.
Yeah. Wonder Boy's his nickname, and like I say, he's got like 1.9 million followers on Instagram. So that's maybe another reason why Eddie likes him. He's better to promote, easy to promote. I don't think he knows English though. That would help in the future, being able to.
Well, it depends what region the zone's going in. For
Yeah.
him, maybe maybe opening a new market from somewhere else.
Yeah. That is true. This is a 10-rounder. Gomez has been at welterweight for a while, so going to be interesting to see how Giyasov does in his first fight. He was at welterweight when he won the Olympic silver medal, so he's been there before, been at this weight. But
I think his nickname's been spun upside down so he doesn't have to pay the Batman franchise. Boy Wonder, it's got Wonder Boy.
I haven't actually seen Batman, surprisingly.
Pardon?
I haven't seen Batman.
My God.
I know.
Yeah. Well, when I was growing up, it was on television every Saturday morning.
Yeah.
They used
I
to
heard
have
about that. I remember that.
I said when I was growing
Shazam,
up, you got it. That's right.
Both definitely got knockout ability.
Yeah, their records suggest so. I mean, you better have fantastic, because I haven't seen anything of Giyasov. He's got the left hand down. You better have good reflexes to be able
He's
to
left
do
hand
that.
heavy. Giyasov is.
He is, okay. It's just you better have good reflexes if you're going to box like that.
Look at Giyasov's
feet.
front. Look at his front foot though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's nicking. He's just getting closer with the foot, licking the space. So he's sitting on that back foot, and so he doesn't look like he's close.
Yeah.
But then because his front foot gets close,
Yes.
and he's leaning a bit, and he's on you then straight away. So you think he's safe.
Yeah, he's got good footwork, good adjustment, range.
Can you expand on what you mean by that? I remember, obviously, it's a common thing, but with his front foot forward, kind of in that way.
So that'll put you under pressure because you see, even though you're looking at the gloves, you'll see the foot nicking closer to you. So you either fire because you think he's close.
Yeah.
But if you move that front foot closer but sit on the back foot, then you either, if you haven't seen the front foot, then he's nicking the space, and you just see the opponent as being out of distance. But then all you got to do then is bring his body forward, usually like a U-shaped motion, so he's going under, and he's right on you straight away then. Or you see the front foot coming forward, and you fire because you think he's getting close.
Yes.
And then you overreach because he's sitting on the back foot and he's far away.
It's a good
I think he'll stop this kid.
Someone's cut there, I think, as well.
Yeah, he's cut in the nose, his nosebleed. Oh. I think he'll stop this kid. If you noticed before he was announced, he did quite a long prayer. Yeah, very, very long prayer. And also before the bell rang, he had his back to it. He's very nervous coming into this. This is Gomez.
Yes, yeah.
I'm talking about, yeah. He's still in a shell.
But Boy Wonder, Wonder Boy with the first round going to him.
Most definitely.
I'm not sure what his involvement with Team Canelo is. Not obviously Reynoso or anyone in his corner, but been mentioned in the build-up. Fast jab for Giyasov.
Yeah.
And because he's got fast reflexes, he's trying to force you to make a move, and so you can counter off it. And that's fair for Gomez. You got to double up the jab.
Absolutely.
You got someone who's a good counter puncher.
Otherwise, he's not going to get in there.
Got to throw in bunches, haven't you?
Yeah, so he's been in there with Giyasov's been in there with Winston Campos, and Josh Taylor knocked him out in 3, and so did he.
Okay.
So he's got knockout power, obviously 9 of 12 knockouts, but he's got some decent names, but this was probably the biggest name so far that he's fought. best
looking
test.
at this, that suggests.
Yeah.
But he's very apprehensive. I know it's only earlier on in a 10-round fight,
Mm-hmm.
but it's too apprehensive. It's too much on the firing line of Giyasov. He's got to come off. He's on the line. He's got to come. Gomez got to come off that line. If it's at great angles, he's just there.
Yeah.
You know, he's not coming off the line. His footwork is just pretty static. He needs to come off that line.
He's looking. He's unwilling to throw until he knows he's certain he's going to land. You know, he's not taking. But again, you could just dip the legs a bit. Right, get a bit lower, throw the double jab from a lower angle. And then once when the double jab will get you the second jab, then your foot gets you closer. Then you fire that right hand straight away. Then, and just don't aim for the head. Aim for the shoulder area. Hit something.
Not the start I expected, but seems to be a second round for Giyasov.
Oh yeah, he's controlling it. He is.
Yeah.
He's got a great style. His style works for him. He started to loosen up in the second round. His shoulders is lifting his shoulders up. Good shot.
Lovely.
Beautiful.
If you guys want to watch the fight, then head over to www.thezone.com/SecondsOut. With a big win here, and maybe a couple of fights down the line, who do you think Giyasov could be fighting at welterweight? There's a lot of. I mean, Avanesian, he's not getting many. Yeah, no one else wants to.
It's a horrible division, isn't it?
Yeah,
Everywhere
it is.
at the minute. You've got like Jaron Ellis saying might be the the heir to the throne. Well, he is the heir to the throne. Let's be honest. But does he beat Spence or Crawford right now? And you'd probably say no, but I know a few people who'd fancy him actually. Virgil Ortiz Jr. We got a few.
Yes.
2 or 3 fighters in Britain who would like to have a shot.
McKinson was meant to fight Ortiz
Yeah.
Jr. So there's a lot of talent at welterweight, and for Giyasov, he won't be short of opponents to fight.
It's a horrible way to be at.
Yeah. Conor Ben obviously looking to fight for a world title soon as well. But
they mentioned someone, Jose Ramirez, the one who the light welterweight, super lightweight,
fought Josh Taylor, of course, for the undisputed.
The WBO and WBC belt, didn't he?
Yeah.
So I think he's on about moving up, and I think they sort of mentioned that as a possible fight. He fancied it, and
it's a really good test for him.
It's a really hard fight.
People have been calling for a step up, and this is a tough one.
Well, he's at that stage. Ben's at that stage now where you can't give him another 40-year-old fighter who was good 5 years ago. He's at that stage now where he's shot.
Good left hook from Gomez. As Giyasov was stepping in with his own left hook, he got checked. That's giving Gomez a bit more confidence. He's fancying this now because it was in a shell prior to this, prior to landing that left hook.
Just dipping the legs there, needs to come back with the left hook.
Yeah, Gomez needs to. It's easier said than done, but I'm only commenting what I'm watching. He needs to not relax, but he's too tensed.
Yeah.
Okay. He's paying the guy too much respect, which he should, but
just
not
relax
to
the
shoulders
a bit.
Where you go into a shell. But that left hook would have given him a well of confidence. And Giyasov must have felt something there because, you know, first time we've seen him on the back foot.
Yeah.
In the first 3 rounds, he's been on his front foot, taking center ring, but he's
Nice.
obviously they're both punches. Their record suggests so.
It's pretty much all Gomez knows after 22 fights. So you'd expect if he gets the win, then he's going to have to stop him.
Sure.
But yeah, his best round of the fight so far.
Oh,
Lovely body shot, Giyasov.
Gomez trying to throw with him then, but it's again just I think he sort of, I wouldn't say let Giyasov off the hook, but he didn't capitalise on that shot, did he?
no. But now he knows he can land it. That will give him
Yeah,
encouragement
but
coming
it's him
out.
relaxing. It's just a shoulder in there, just get a bit of movement before we let the punches go.
And prior to that, the first 30 seconds of that third round, Gomez landed a jab.
Yeah.
A good jab as Giyasov was coming forward. He throwing his own jab, he got countered, and that. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, he got caught.
I always say to my fighters, when you're throwing your own left hook, be aware of a left hook coming at you as well. That's what happened. A classic example, as Giyasov was throwing a left hook, but his right hand was down, and he got checked with a beautiful left hook from
Do
Gomez.
you want to tell young kids? Don't talk to me. You know what else I tell young kids? Still don't talk to me. No. When one hand's out, anytime when you're boxing, when one hand's out,
Yeah,
one,
the other
hand,
one's
one
there.
hand's always touching your face.
Absolutely.
When one hand's out, one hand's always touching your face.
Absolutely.
And make that a habit.
Absolutely.
And you won't always do it, of course, but I think if you make that a habit
Yeah.
all the time, then you can never be fully defensive ever. But at least then you're always, even when you're throwing, at least you're protecting one side of you all the time. Says the guy who got knocked down 6 times in his last fight. So obviously, don't always practice what you preach.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
He
nice.
just sneaked a semi-uppercut hook there, Gomez, which connected.
Yeah.
Again, Giyasov has come out fighting on the back foot. Yeah, he fought on the front foot for the first and second.
First two.
And then 3 and 4, he's obviously felt,
Ooh, he's been
somebody's
caught again.
getting knocked out in this fight. I'm pretty sure of that. He's heating up now.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Giyasov can box like that quite effective. That's what Gomez wants, isn't it?
Absolutely,
What's
yeah.
what Gomez
Make
is
him
doing?
fight. Make him fight.
He's throwing when Giyasov's throwing. That's what he's doing, isn't he? When Giyasov throws now.
Counter
He's throwing with, look, Giyasov, he's got a nosebleed just like matching with Gomez, the one he gave to Gomez in the first round. Oh,
lovely.
beautiful. Left
Knocked
hook.
down for
They
Giyasov.
both went to throw a left hook at the same time.
Giyasov leans back with his left hook, doesn't he? It's a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot.
They're both connected, but Giyasov was
Half of
obviously
the fourth
heavier.
round to go. Can Gomez survive?
He looks steady on his legs.
His fans,
Yeah.
oh,
Good body shot there from
beautiful.
Giyasov.
This is a good fight.
All of a sudden, though.
It's,
Good right hand as well there.
Hasn't fully recovered yet.
He's keeping that distance as well, Nick Giyasov as well. He's not getting too close.
He's got him in the corner now.
Right through the middle he wants now.
Body
good
shot.
good body shot from Giyasov.
He's going for it. He's going for it.
Don't fight him. It's too premature.
Don't need to close the gap now. All those punches need to be long. There's an uppercut there right through the middle there for Giyasov to throw.
Yeah. So after a good third and first half of 4 for Gomez, Giyasov gets the first knockdown of the fight. Probably more to come, the way it started. It's not over yet.
No.
No, this fight's not over yet. Not with 2 men who've got nosebleed. They've given each other nosebleeds. Oh!
Nice.
Gomez came back there with a straight right down the center.
That was all right, that wasn't it?
He did well to get off from that, Gomez.
We're live.
Some more of that.
Great fight.
I don't think he was seriously hurt though, because he was a good shot. He got caught when he was throwing, didn't he? So and there was a longer hook on there from Giyasov, and it was a good shot and put him down. It was a genuine knockdown. But I don't think he was really seriously hurt.
Here we go.
Oh, it just gets there first, doesn't he?
Yeah, he ducks and just. Yeah, he ducks as well. Beautiful.
Bosh.
Right
Oh,
on the
beautiful
chin.
on the chin. Bang on the chin. But yeah, his eyes
he's
looked
clear,
okay.
isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kell Brook announced retirement. We'll speak about that after this fight.
Gomez needs to land with something though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just get his confidence back.
That's what it's about.
I know people complain about undercard. I know they did with Fury and Dillian White. Everyone just went mad about the undercard.
Yeah.
I'm like, understand, because you're paying a lot of money. I understand that. It's well overpriced, ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I don't care about the undercards. It sounds horrible. I mean,
big fights.
No, not really. No, because I literally just want to watch that big fight.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. But, I mean, a normal fight card, I want to see all the fights. I love it. But when it's a huge fight,
Fair enough.
like, I just want to see that fight. Like, I'm like, this is a good scrap, isn't it? This. I know what I'm thinking about is, can I see Canelo?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's true. It is. I don't care. It is just true. I would be one of the guys turning up late. I would if I had the money to.
You can bring a wider audience in from these big fights. So if you have good undercards, I don't know.
Gomez has done extremely well to be competing in the way he's in this round. Taking into consideration he got knocked down in the previous round, he's doing really well on the front foot.
Yeah. One thing I will say though is that I went to the Fury White fight and the Echo Esmond co-main event. And a lot of casual fans go there. A lot of casual fans go to the bigger fight nights, and no one cares. I said because I'd gone in and I said, "Has David Adelaide been on yet?" And he said, "Who?" Like, I know he's still very early on in his career, but no one knew who was fighting other than Fury White. So I understand Barry, what you mean.
This fight is heating up. Full credit, Gomez. Really full credit.
Yeah.
He's cut.
Yeah, the left
pretty
eye
bad.
there, isn't he?
Cut. He's got
Giyasov.
nosebleed and he's cut left eye. So that will give Gomez a lot of encouragement. Oh, fantastic. 1-2.
That won't.
Down the pipe from Giyasov.
Nice uppercut.
Yeah, he walked in.
Oh, left hook from Gomez.
Yeah, Gomez
left
ending
hook
the round
from
well.
Giyasov. A very hard round to score that one if I was
was.
scoring this.
Gomez is pressing. I'm not sure if his punches are effective enough, though, to be honest.
Here comes the man entering the building.
He's been wearing some, I don't want to say questionable, he's the pound for pound king. He wears what he wants, but have you seen what he's been wearing this week? Pink and black tracksuits and I think the weigh-ins and then this today's. He can do what he wants.
He's had that
I like it.
in his career, he's he can do what he wants.
Yeah. Montana Love will
when
be
he wants.
doing something like this as well on next.
Did you go in with the dog last time or something?
Yeah, he's called Pappy, his dog. He said he's the face of the pet of the Matchroom Boxing's pet or something. Yeah. It's marketing, I guess.
Yeah, well, whatever works for you, yeah. But he's a good fighter, actually, Montana.
Yeah. Really good win
Sharp.
against Baranchik, which we'll talk
Yes,
about in a moment.
Baranchik's a good fighter.
Yeah.
Or was.
Round number 6 now. It's heating up.
It's heating up, okay? Gomez has really come back into the fight.
Do you hear that? Anyone hear that?
Yes. Probably not on the mic.
We got a frog. We got a frog in the room. somewhere.
This is the first DAZN pay-per-view, I believe. Obviously not in the UK, but in America. So
I can't wait until we get one over here.
I can. I tell you.
I don't feel the same unless it's pay-per-view.
You are joking, right?
Remember the whole sales pitch was about
Yes,
who's
I
dead and
remember.
dead. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What was the quote? It was something like,
We're full of shit. No, I'm only joking. Listen, in the end, though, it's not. In the end, no. Ultimately, if fighters want to get paid like 50 million, 30 million a fight, you have to generate that money from somewhere, and it comes from the consumer. That's how. Unfortunately, it works.
and they got Canelo by offering 85 million. The other offer for, I think, 2 or 3 round, 3 fight contract was 100 million. So he's still taking less money, but without pay-per-view on DAZN, he would have had to take even less than that. You know.
Oh, it was good there from Gomez.
Yeah, he's grown in stature.
So you sort of see a fighter not having it all his own way, and I sort of like it because,
Yeah.
especially because you want to see how they react don't you, when they don't get things all their own
100%.
way.
Good body shot from Giyasov. Wow.
Shout.
It's a good point you make though about
Thanks.
having having to take tough fights to learn, because you saw it with Wilder as an example. Obviously, he had Ortiz and he had some decent opponents before Fury, but when he went in there with Fury and like the second fight, the first fight, once he was in trouble, he'd never really been into deep waters before. Don't get me wrong, he almost stopped him in the first.
I always go back to Anthony Yard, who was
Yes,
a good fighter.
That's
and
a
he
really
looked
good
fantastic,
example,
but he didn't box anyone really of any note until he boxed Kovalev. No, actually, he did really well against Kovalev. Even though he lost most of the rounds, he was competitive in all of them. So, no, he would have passed those.
Gomez,
He would have passed the test he was asked to take. But it's a massive risk, isn't it? Going from like boxing certain level and jumping up like 5 levels to box for the world title against a good fighter, and then because getting stuck at that level can be catastrophic.
yeah.
And he didn't. Even though he got beat, he came away with loads of credit, but and showed that he actually was a tough and good fighter. But it's a risk.
Yeah.
You know, to believe it is one thing. It's like putting Derek Chisora in with Vitaly Klitschko. He'd be a lunatic. He was never going to do any good, was he? But he did, though, didn't he?
He did remarkably well. Everybody wrote us off.
But he had some good fights before that.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, you know, so but nowhere near that level. But he had some fights where he had to show, not the way he fights alone, wasn't he? You know, he always had to show a bit of metal.
Sure. He didn't get the credit he deserved from that, because prior to going into that fight, Klitschko's record was 43, 40 by knockout.
Yeah.
Only 3 people had gone the distance with him. And Derek was the 4th person to ever have gone the distance.
And he just sparked out Samuel Peter or something just before that.
That's right.
Like that, yeah.
And we won 4 rounds in Germany against Klitschko.
Jay asked who's fighting. This is Shakram Giyasov and Christian Gomez. Round number 7 just started.
Good right hand from Gomez there.
And he's come into it, hasn't he, Gomez?
He's really come into it. Whether he's won the rounds is questionable. He shared a couple of rounds, in my opinion, but he needs a stoppage to win.
Yeah, the knockdowns plays a big part, and just didn't believe in himself in those early rounds.
No, absolutely, yeah. He came in too cautious, which, when you're against a renowned puncher in Giyasov.
And also a quick fighter.
Oh, he went for an uppercut there, which got blocked.
Yeah.
Gomez. I like how Giyasov goes up and down with his jab to the body mainly.
Yeah.
I like that jab to the body. Beautiful. He varies his jabs, so you can't predict where.
I gotta turn my stool wrong because it's killing me. Because I'm such a midget, right? The feet are at the back, and
I
I'm
see what you
leaning
mean,
forwards.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Hi. That's better. Look.
I think Christian Gomez, when you've got 20 stoppages out of 22 wins, there's never a point in this fight where he can't land big.
Oh.
Giyasov, is
They
that
both
a
knocked each other
knockdown?
out.
Is that I think it was a
It
knockdown.
would have been he didn't give
It
it.
would have been a knockdown, but he
Oh, he
fell.
has given it.
Oh, he's
Full
given
time.
it.
That's right.
Counter
that's right.
6, yeah, that counts.
He threw the uppercut and fell over on top of him.
Yeah.
He walked onto that though.
Yeah.
He's trying to force a stoppage. Giyasov.
35 seconds to go.
You can see
I
in
can
his
see a
eyes.
Giyasov stoppage. But Gomez looks okay. He looks like he's recovering.
He's not recovered. Yeah.
Just waiting a bit too long there, isn't he? Giyasov.
Yeah. Not sure. He's not sure. Oh,
he got
he
caught.
stunned
He
him.
should've.
He stunned him
Gomez
there. He
stuns
stunned him.
Giyasov.
He stunned him. Oh my God.
Oh, he's holding on
Oh
for
my
dear
God.
life.
Still in this.
He's still in it, all right.
He's not. He laughed at the referee, but his
Almost-
legs
almost-
are unsteady.
He almost equalised that round. Oh.
Watch him more back to his corner.
Oh,
now,
my
all
God.
jelly legs.
Night, like we said.
Oh my God. That will give him a world of confidence
Yes,
coming
it
out
will.
into the next round. But he's got to
Round
recover
8
from the
coming up.
knockdown.
Wow.
That came from nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah, it really
Oh,
did.
lovely uppercut. It was an uppercut, right?
I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Yes, it was. Left
It
uppercut.
was, yeah. And he looked more hurt than Gomez had.
Yeah.
Even though Gomez had been put down twice.
Yeah.
I mean, his legs were all over the place, weren't they? Giyasov's.
There's no good shot your trainer will tell you not to receive. Don't get hit with an uppercut, left or right. We saw it with Tyson Fury. And,
Yeah.
all right, watch this.
That's the first knockdown.
Okay,
there,
okay,
Gomez
that's the
knockdown.
first one.
It's a
Again,
lovely uppercut.
Yeah,
He
it's
was
a
an
knockdown.
uppercut.
It's a knockdown.
And here's his one on.
See, Giyasov's not. When he gets all.
Lovely.
It was actually. Yeah,
it
he
was-
went there.
He went. He was kind of standing.
The lead
Yeah,
reaction.
it's the left uppercut there. He's lucky it was at the end of the round, really.
Yeah, yeah.
15 seconds left.
He looks. He's got his legs back.
He looks like he got his legs. You hit him early. You see how they still
Yes,
recovered.
exactly. Yeah.
That's better from Gomez. Lateral movement. Oh, good left hook.
Just dip the legs in the Gomez. He should do that movement again. Dip the legs through the left hook. Dip the legs through the, and then dip the legs again and whip the right hand over the top. So you sold him the movement twice.
Sure.
Two and a half rounds to go. This one, 10 rounder. Probably, yeah, the best fight so far of the main card. Definitely, actually. Zhili Zhang with the first round.
Oh, took a
Knockout
good
with this
right
one's
walk
good.
onto the right there.
Oh, beautiful right from Gomez.
Took it well there though. Giyasov. God, his hands go now. Gomez has a good right hand.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
what an
beautiful.
uppercut
Oh,
from
what a
Gomez.
setup, Barry. You have to admire that one, right, Barry?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Double jab, you expect
Yeah.
a straight right, he turned it to an uppercut.
Didn't close
I'm
the gap.
gonna teach that on Monday. Oh, beautiful. That's my favorite combination
He
of the
didn't get
night.
too close either, did he?
No, he didn't. Oh. As they're saying Hawaii Fiver, book that one, Dana.
Gomez's round. Probably, yeah. Last round and this round is his. This is going to be a close one.
But the last one, he got put down, didn't he?
He got put
Yeah,
down.
exactly.
Yeah.
He didn't equalize it, so I'm afraid he lost.
Oh,
that
yeah.
round. Yeah. He came close to equalizing it.
Yes, yeah.
I think he needs more than winning the rounds, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be conclusive. Yeah.
Because shades of Malinaji, hasn't he, Giyasov? Some of his movements.
Yeah. Yes, he has actually. Yeah. Pauline.
Here he is, Pappy.
Oh,
Montana loves dog. Do you not like him, Barry?
No,
You do?
the
dog,
The
the dog.
No, I love the dog. I'm a dog person, mate.
Good.
Not little dogs like that, though. It's pathetic. No, it's joking.
He's got one hell of a story, Montana love.
that's brilliant.
It's just
Push!
double
He
jab,
did well
right
to
uppercut.
stand up from that.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
He
wasn't
did
it?
well to stand up from that, Giyasov.
Sometimes you just see it, though. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you just see enough just to tense a little bit, take the. Because if you get caught with that whip and uppercut, you haven't seen it coming.
Yeah, true. But to do it off a double jab is what,
it's really
impressed
good.
me
Yeah.
with it.
Risky and all, man.
Very risky, yeah.
Unless you got the range.
Yeah. I mean, if Giyasov threw a left hook there when you're trying to
You're
whip
gonna
uppercut
you're gonna
in.
really tall fighters in your gym who can do that. Really tall,
Yeah,
rangy
I have.
fighters like your son.
I have, yeah. But you got to be aware. Make sure when
Yeah,
you
yeah,
land
yeah.
that double jab has connected. Yeah, to keep them busy so they don't see it turn it. Gee.
Oh, good shot there from Giyasov. Left hook on the temple.
Yeah. Good body, right hand to the body from Giyasov.
2 to go. Just under 2. Do you think Gomez can get a knockdown?
Whoa, or knockout.
Well, that's what he
preferably.
needs, but
He's a knockout.
A
he,
knockout
he needs a
preferably.
knockout, but
That's
Couple
not.
of knockdowns. I think he's
leave it alone.
trying to get him back up there, Giyasov.
yeah, to win the fight,
Yeah,
definitely.
he needs a stoppage to win the fight.
He's shown he's capable of hurting him, so that's always the thing. But I think Giyasov's come on
He
this
should
round.
just throw
more
a
intent.
caution to the wind. If I was his coach, said, look, we need a stoppage to win, so you really got to go for it.
Good there from Giyasov there. Nice little pivot on the front foot, throwing that right uppercut.
Oh, it's been a very good fight.
Yeah, it has.
And if he nicks these next 2 rounds, it makes it a lot closer, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's Giyasov's if he does, but
Yeah.
it's a close
Yeah.
fight.
No, it makes it an argument there for a rematch then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To be honest. And you just think, oh, I didn't put that, especially that second knockdown, which was, you could argue there that, I was staying up until he fell on top of me.
Oh, beautiful,
Look.
beautiful.
I think Giyasov being the kind of A side, the star as well, I don't think he will fight him again. If it continues kind of
No.
like
Yeah,
this.
I shouldn't.
move on, don't you?
If I was in, I wouldn't. It's it's like a who needs you type of.
Yeah, that's it.
You need, unless Gomez goes away and gets something for him to fight him for. Otherwise, why fight a guy like this?
You're right.
Good check, left hook. There.
Again, though, Gomez, he's just not letting his hands go enough.
No, he's got to.
I think he's waiting for kind of one shot.
Yeah, they're waiting for that clear punch, isn't he? So sorry. That was like
Another frog.
It was an inside burp that didn't stay inside.
It reminds me of Magomed Madiev, he fought
Does
Felix
he,
Cash.
does he burp as well?
No, the
me.
one shot kind of
Yeah.
knockout power. He dropped
Yeah.
Felix Cash twice, and he wasn't throwing an awful lot, but he had that ability to just land one big shot. And
Right, it's all in the last round for
yeah,
Gomez
one more to go. Gomez
Go
needs a
for it
stoppage.
or else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Giyasov done enough to win that round, didn't he? So that was sort of just threw some water on the fire there. The Gomez, he didn't really carry that momentum through to the next round, and he might regret that.
Yeah.
What time was Canelo on next?
3 a.m. So we got Montana Love versus Valenzuela, who beat Robbie Davis Jr.
Yeah.
And then that's it, the main event.
Oh.
All you care about, Barry?
That's all I'm here for. I should have turned up at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, you should have. I like Montana Love, actually. I think he's going to be in a good fight next. And yeah, we'll talk about it in a minute, but he's an exciting fighter as well. This is it. A lot to learn for Giyasov tonight.
Oh, most definitely. As the levels go up, you know.
But he's another one, because he's from like anywhere with Uzbekistan, anywhere with a Stan in it, then you're rushed, aren't you? Pretty much. Like if the country finishes with Stan, then they
He's pushed
Gomez.
him, but
the first
It's
don't
a
think
reaction, but the shot that sent
he's
him.
nodding his head. Oh, okay.
No, he's okay.
Dillian White
If
would be
there's
going
any
mad
dis-
if that happened to him.
If there's any deserves, he deserves to finish on his feet. But that was a tremendous.
Yeah, he does deserve to finish on his feet.
Oh, good shot
That's
there.
a good shot. I thought he'll be the one coming out in this round trying to get a conclusion to this fight, or to conclude this fight inside. But he's
Well, you got to survive now, hasn't he? More
yeah,
than-
absolutely, yeah.
That's the problem he has now.
Oh, jeez.
It's like a lottery, isn't it? When they both throw the left hook.
That's right. They're both exchanging the same shot.
Giyasov's just quicker though.
Yeah. Just got to be safe now, Giyasov.
Absolutely. You've got the fight won.
We don't give it, but I wouldn't give ground though. I wouldn't give the guy any sort of confidence to start rolling forward on you. But still got to be like clever now. Just simple punches.
Stay
tight
away. That's
guard.
right. Stay away. Use your footwork. Ring craft. Don't get too involved because he's still got a punch in him, Gomez. He doesn't want to be. He don't want to be there. That's better. That's it. That's yep.
Come on, Gomez. You're doing all the work. You're walking him down. You're just not letting your hands go again, mate.
Good. Giyasov is doing the right thing in my opinion. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, fast hands there. Super good body shots there from Giyasov. He's boxed well,
He's
hasn't
just
he?
waiting on the counters now. He's not doing anything silly by going for it.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
That's it.
good fight.
It's gone the distance.
it was a good fight, wasn't it?
Very good fight.
Yeah. It's a perfect fight for Giyasov though in terms of learning. Not ideal to be wobbled, but he was the better fighter in most of the rounds, and it was a really good test as well. Good matchmaking, to be fair.
Yeah, it wasn't like you say when you won. As much as they don't want it, you need to see a fight that asks questions and how they answer them in certain fact. When a guy takes your power, you know, if you're a puncher, and when you get hurt yourself, how you react to that.
Yes. Yeah.
And the concentration levels, because sometimes when you're coasting fights, when you're winning fights quite comfortable, you can switch off because you've got no problem. But then when you're in a fight, even if you're winning the fight, you always have to keep concentrating, because you make a mistake, you get hurt, or you can take the round off you and steal it. Then that takes a different fitness itself. So being able to do it now before you step up another level is ideal preparation, and they'll be because they obviously they're also great. Uppercut we're seeing in the replay here, because they're gonna rush this fella, isn't they? They're already rushing him now. He's not even in 10 fights yet.
Yeah. I know he's had, this is his 13th, so that's 9 KOs and 13.
Okay, there you go. Then. So yeah, but he's
13 wins.
Don't know why they was waiting so long with him.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is, did you get the idea of him being like poorly managed? He kind of looked like him in a split second. Do you think? Is that where the idea came from?
Maybe. But I think that sometimes the way he moves with his with the left hand though, back and forth. Sometimes he didn't box exactly like him.
Doesn't he? Yeah. Gomez with more landed power punches, more thrown as well.
I mean,
but they don't. I'm not a fan of punch stats. I tell you why, because they're rubbish.
Yeah.
Because a jab's not counted as a power punch. You tell me that Golovkin jab is not a power punch. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Well, Oscar De La Hoya's jab, because he was a left-handed orthodox fighter, but his left hand wasn't a power shot.
Take it with a pinch of salt, really.
And also that you can land with more punches than me, but they might have all been in 3 rounds. The 3 rounds you won, not the other rounds you lost.
Still undefeated, Shakram Giyasov. I didn't hear the scorecards. It was, I think it was, yeah, I'll have to. Maybe it'll be on Twitter or something.
Nowadays I don't care, as long as the right guys won the fight.
Yeah, that's true.
I got one of those belts. Mine's 27 years old.
Is it just as heavy?
What's that?
They're heavy belts, aren't they?
They're heavier now. Then they are now. They're
okay.
thicker in the padding inside.
Yeah, unanimous.
Thicker.
Oh, it had to be unanimous. 3 knockdowns.
Yeah.
Great test for him though.
Yeah, it was good matchmaking. They're talking about the welterweight division now. It's going to be interesting to see who they match him up against in the next.
Is he welterweight though? He's not.
Yeah, he's moved up to welterweight purposely. He didn't miss weight or anything. Like Montana Love, who did in his last fight, who's next up, by the way. We'll talk about it in a moment, but someone asked us to speak about Kell Brook retiring.
Yeah, I think it's the right decision. I do. He's had a fantastic career. He's in a right few quid, and he gets that, and he finishes on the fight that he always wanted. And with a really good performance. I forget about how Shah Khan turned out to be in the end. It's irrelevant because Kell's no spring chicken. And I think it's a great decision, because you can always search that other big payday. There's always another one out there for you, but for what? To tarnish? You can. How much money is enough? I think he's made a perfect call. I do, really do, and I'm happy for the kid, because he's had a good career. He's had some hard fights. He won a world title. It looked phenomenal getting to that world title. His reign as a world champion wasn't as good as it could have been, because they were chucking him in with people who were below his level at times. But going over to beat Sean Porter was a win that looks better now than it did when he did it, because how good Sean Porter turned out to be.
Definitely.
And and like obviously having the courage and I know he got paid a lot of money for it, but the bottle to go up against Golovkin, up in 2 weights, by the way. Yeah. It showed that he had plenty of ball. I think he was a good fighter, Cal, and I think it's the perfect call.
Don?
Yeah, I'm of that opinion too. He's had a great career. He's very proud of himself, what he's achieved. Yeah. It could that thing of more money, and go out like this, like you said, Barry. He's had the fight, whatever to buy out the fight that he's always wanted,
and a win.
And a win.
Only fight was going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think there's so many other things he could go into within the boxing industry, and he could always come here to Seconds Out and on this panel with us.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
That'll be his first loss, Don. I tell you this for another now. That's the only thing about fighters retiring now is that they're all nicking my work. But, do you know what I mean? Like everyone wants to talk about boxing all of a sudden.
Exactly. It's accessible now with the internet, and there's
I hate the
new
internet.
channels. There's one more fight to go until the main event. which is Montana Love.
I just
next
hope,
up.
I just hope Amir Khan does the same thing though.
Oh, I hope so. The thing is with Kell Brook, he's had every night you want as a boxer. You want to go to America and win. You want to fight in a home stadium and pack that out. And then you want the blockbuster fight at the end of your career. Walk out on a high. Other than money, he's done what everyone dreams for when they're younger and want to be a boxer. But the Chris Eubank Jr. fight would have been good.
Yeah. But he's getting away a lot of size there, natural size. There's no need for him. And then Conor Benn fighters again, he's obviously on paper a much better fighter than Ben, but at the wrong stage of his career. Ben's young and ambitious and fit and fearless. It's just how much money would it have been in the end? You know what I mean? Not the money he would have wanted.
Doesn't make sense.
He wanted 10 million.
I think he said that's pretty much pricing himself out the fight.
Yeah,
isn't it?
absolutely. So I don't want the fight, basically.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
And
that
if you
fight.
give me that, we have a conversation.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll fight anyone for 10 million.
And I guess there is that risk of he could still hurt himself if he fights again. I think overall we agree it's the right decision.
Most definitely, yeah.
Do you guys know much about Montana Love then?
I've only seen him a couple of times, but yeah, been impressed with him because he's a good boxer mover and he can bang a little bit as well, more than a little bit.
Yeah.
And he can punch hard going backwards, which is very difficult to do.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think the Ivan Branchik win is the standout one. That's when his name was put on the map. It was on a Paul Woodley undercard. He's got that star power, that ability to sell a fight as well because of his backstory. And obviously, I know it's Jake Paul, but that was a good undercard for him to be on.
No, of course, yeah.
The Branchik win though was the best.
Yeah, Branchik was a really good fighter, and even against Josh Taylor, that's when Josh Taylor won his world title, of course, against Branchik up in Scotland. But that was a hard fight for Josh, who got hurt, by the way, in that fight.
Yeah, definitely. And his fight, Branchik's with Cepeda, was one of the best of, I think it was 2020, 2021 or something. What a fight that was. I'd like to, obviously we need to watch him fight tonight, but if Love gets through this, chuck him in there with Cepeda. I know Cepeda wants to fight for a world title, but that would be a good fight.
Pedraza maybe as well.
Yes.
A good fight for him. Well, actually, good fight for us. Not for him, but yeah.
He missed the weight last time, not this time out, but maybe he won't be at super lightweight for long, who knows.
Who wants to be at welterweight now, though?
That's also a good point.
I'd have the bulk up to the other weight, or even like middle. It's not like middleweight. It's a super welterweight is a hard division.
It's a shark-infested pool.
Do they all, are they?
I wonder if Josh Taylor's going to go up because he's probably looking at the guys there and thinking,
he got to go up, haven't he? I think
I mean, he blamed it on. I think he said weight issues played a part.
Well, maybe they did, but that's just that you made that
He's
choice
big
to
enough.
make that weight.
It's big enough, Josh.
Yeah, he's big.
He's big enough to go comfortably and
yeah.
Get
It's always about
carry that weight
because he boxes. He's a volume puncher, isn't he, Josh Taylor? And also his physical presence and strength is what works for him, and will that have the same effect at welterweight as it did at super lightweight?
He looks really gaunt, doesn't he, on weigh-in day?
Yeah.
Josh Taylor in the last few.
And the older you get, the harder it is to keep making that weight, of course, because you naturally fill out, and of course you do.
Fighters often say there's 2 fights on fight week. One of them, the weigh-ins.
Making weight's the worst part. Like when you retire, you miss boxing like crazy, everything about it, but you don't remember. You don't remember everything about it. You forget. You conveniently forget about having to make weight all throughout your life. Getting up in the morning to go for a run when you don't want to, and some of those sessions where you just want to go. Oh, I just want to know. No, sometimes when you're boxing, you're doing anything. It's a dream job if you always want to be a boxer. Sometimes you think, I wish I had a normal job.
What are those times? Talk to me about, Ennis. What are those times when
you get battered in sparring? It's people who you could wipe the floor with because you just don't feel it. And that never happened to me. I'm talking about other people. I mean, there's things like that, making a weight up for a bad night in the gym. Whatever, all stuff like that. Coming up the fight week with something, nothing goes perfect. You never have a perfect camp, never have a perfect build to a fight. Something will always happen, and you just the biggest part of it, fights being postponed. Can't get a fight. All that sort of stuff. You just go, especially when you're begging for money.
Definitely.
Well, not even that, because you always look at, like, you think, oh, you know, like heavyweights don't have to worry because they earn good money, better money than we do. But you know, they still have different issues. You know, we all have our own problems, so it can be frustrating because as much as you want to take destiny in your own career, most boxers don't. You rely on other people's business sense or you know, charity, really, to help them to push you forward. Unless you look like you're going to be a star in the future, you know, then you literally got to not keep knocking on the door until hopefully someone answers.
Yeah, it must be difficult. As for Canelo, obviously before tonight, who are you guys, other than Mayweather, saying his toughest fight to date? There's a lot to look through. He's very experienced.
The Jacobs fight was it was a very tricky fight for him, you know.
Did you guys have plan up going into the 11th?
I don't think so, but it was
you didn't
close. I can't remember now. Actually,
I think I had him up,
but it was cool. But he knows, he got really good judgment of how the fight's going, and he can judge it quite well. Especially where he is, he knows what the judges are looking for what he's doing, because he just seems to just do enough, doesn't he? All the time. But again, whatever he's doing, with the Bill Saunders fight, no, he lost a few rounds and made him really close, but he was making Billy work as hard as he possibly could when he was literally just walking round.
He learns in the rounds he loses, though. Like, he might, like Lomachenko will lose the first, maybe second as well, but he's learning in that round about what his opponent's doing.
Well, we'll call it collecting data.
That's the correct phrase, yeah.
Which is what Tyson Fury used that a couple of weeks ago. He came out pretty apprehensive in the first 3 rounds. People were criticizing Dillian Whyte. Yeah, it was not a walk in the park for Fury, in my opinion. No. He came out pretty apprehensive, on the back foot, especially Dillian Whyte coming out in the southpaw stance, I think, through him and their team. So he had to adjust to that, and he was pretty successful in that southpaw stance. But I knew he wouldn't stay in that, because that's not his nothing. And if you get hit, which Fury started to put a couple of punches together, he didn't react well in the southpaw stance.
It's hard to defend, isn't it?
Absolutely,
in a different stance.
So it took him 3 rounds, the first 3 rounds. I actually scored the first round to Dillian Whyte in that fight, and then Fury came out. Could have drawn the second round, and the third round he started to find his way. In the 4th round, established his identity and took over and got the stoppage in the 6th. So I thought Dillian Whyte came out pretty good in the first 3 rounds. You know, on the front foot, cutting the ring off.
Southpaw in the first as well.
Yeah. When you're in there with a 6'9" guy who boxes like a middleweight, he doesn't box like a typical heavyweight. So
and who boxes in, and also he's another one. No, you've got Southpaw to confuse him, but you don't know what he's going to do.
Absolutely.
You've already said, you can't. How can you train to a guy who can box 6 different ways?
Versatile, very versatile.
And also because he's a maverick, he doesn't know what he's going to do himself.
Absolutely, ring IQ is insane. And like I said, you're fighting so many elements in there, and it's 6'9". That's a tall order.
Yeah. And the weight as well. He's heavy as well, isn't he? Let's not forget, he's not 6'9" beanpole, is he?
Yeah. Beanpole, I haven't heard that one before.
No?
No. It's kind of like Maurice Hooker. Is that kind of what you mean, skinny?
Yeah.
For the weight, yeah.
No, he's like a big heavy lump, isn't he? 20 stone or whatever he is.
I'm going to be using that.
That's an old term, that is, mate.
Well, there you go. Do you guys think, we were speaking about welterweights earlier, do you think Spence Crawford can happen or will happen?
Has to happen.
It can happen.
By public demand.
You think they're closer now, innit? Because Crawford's no longer with ESPN, if I believe that's right. So, no, if it doesn't happen now, and also they need it. They're talking about like especially Crawford, about being like an all-time great or whatever it is. But he hasn't had that career-defining. Even though he's been phenomenal, he's brilliant. He hasn't had that career-defining fight, and he just hasn't. Whether it's his fault or not, he just haven't had it. That's the truth.
I'm in agreement.
And same with Spence. They've looked phenomenal. Good wins. And Spence looked brilliant last time out, by the way. really, really good. But he still hasn't had that. They had them two fighting each other is what each one needs to really.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. In Spence's last fight, he got hit once, but I think he's like mouth guard fell, and it was his fault for not keeping like focused against Porter. This is, but other than that, he was completely dominant, and he got clipped because he was not switched on. So it's his fault for getting clipped, of course. But he was dominant in that fight. I think going into it.
What, Ugas, you mean?
Sorry, Ugas. In the Ugas fight, other than that time he got clipped.
Ugas, that was a hard fight for him. Everyone was going, no, because no one really, like, Ugas is not a sexy name. Ugas, like Conor Ben saying, Ugas or something. I go, well, hang on, stay clear from him.
He's a real good fighter. Obviously, he beat Pacquiao at the end of his career, but he beat Manny Pacquiao. You can't forget that. Retired him. That's a pretty good thing to say.
Yeah. Listen, now, Canelo next.
This is Montana Love, and then
I know that.
And then Canelo.
I know it,
For the people at home as well. I think people are asking in the comments. So
I know we're all waiting. Don't worry.
it's not just you guys.
We're all waiting.
No, I am excited for Montana Love. He's had such a tough upbringing. His father died, I think, at 3, and then his mum was with him throughout his childhood and passed away. Not sure how soon or when it was, but he was really close to her. He's got that spite in him. He's had a hard upbringing, and he's from a tough area, the projects they call it in America. But yeah, he's fighting for a lot tonight, and he's got power to knock out Valenzuela for sure. It's going to be a good one.
Not to like that story's horrific. Those parents dying so young, so take that out of the equation. Almost every boxer I know's come from a hard upbringing. No, very few boxers I know come from a middle class or above background. So that's the truth of it. Because why would you box? So I think nowadays people are trying to forget about I shouldn't really mention.
No, you can say what you need to say.
Forget about his parents thing. That's a horrible thing, and that stands alone. But I mean the whole thing when. Or especially now they're always going, oh no, he came from the toughest part of London, or when there was gangs. Well, hang on, mate. We've all like where did we all of us grow up? We've all come from crap areas.
No, I don't. No, my son and myself, we come from Hampstead.
Well, there you go.
That's a nice area.
Well, you're the new
suburbs.
You're the new breed. You're the new breed of softies, isn't you, Don? You lot. No, but I mean, but most.
Listen, 99.9%.
Yeah, of course it is.
Most definitely.
Because do you know why when I grew up? You know why boxing was so thing when I grew up? Because it was free. That was it. You didn't have to buy no equipment, no nothing. You didn't need anything. Just turn up. Because the bag gloves, you just use whatever you had there. They were all wet, and that's what it was. You didn't have to pay for anything. It was just like, where would you go? You couldn't afford to go anywhere else. Rugby, you had to pay subs. Football, I'm from Wales, so no one played football. No, you had to pay subs for everything else, and that was free. So you go to the boxing gym.
This guy's a character. He's got a gimmick, which
to play.
Was he got Tunde Ajayi with him?
To play devil's advocate, though, do you kind of think maybe there's levels to how tough your upbringing was, and he's got more spite because he had like maybe
I think
emotionally.
Well, put it this way, like I come from a rough coastal estate in Cardiff, like called Ely, but then I boxed a fella from Brazil who slept on the floor until he was 10. So of course there's levels to it, isn't it? You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. I don't know.
Look, there's levels to everything, but I mean what I mean is most boxers come from poverty-stricken areas, and that's but
it's a fact.
Also, your life is your life. You only know how. Like some people have really hard lives, they don't see it hard because it's the only thing they knew. I don't know where I'm going with this actually.
I'm just laughing at the Tunde Ajayi.
Don't say that. Yeah.
With Pappy in his hands.
He's definitely got a gimmick.
Let me listen to
Mr. Love.
He looks nothing like Tunde now. From a distance, he'd do this. He's too shy to be Tunde anyway.
I'm not sure who he is, but rappers walking him out, big chain, and Pappy in his hand. The famous dog. Everyone knows him now.
The famous dog.
Oh, okay, I know this.
The dog doesn't seem phased at all. I think he's
done
this. I think he's done this before.
Yeah. In terms of selling yourself, though, he seems to. People will remember the name.
He's got a gimmick. He's got a gimmick.
Look at all the empty seats, though. Told you. See all the empty seats?
Yeah.
This is like in America.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah, and it'll get to about round 8, 7, and it'll be
Yeah.
packed.
Wow.
It's mad, isn't it?
See, that's what it was like for Fury White. To be fair, like
Yeah.
on the upper tier, of course. And
Bearing in
ringside,
mind,
actually, yeah.
because like, it's Mexican Cinco de Mayo, isn't it? Weekend. So Vegas is packed full of Mexican people. They're not allowed to watch the fight, by the way. All in Vegas just to have the time of their life. But then in the end, though, so they're not all like with the Fury thing because it's mainly corporate, isn't it?
No, I
You know,
understand.
so they all go for that.
It's a
but
lot in America.
Yeah, it's just normal. They're just normal working class people, but they just want to go and watch that. They just want to go and watch him. That's all they're interested in.
But you say it's for a lot of fights, though.
What's that?
A lot of fights in America where they'll just come out.
I think so. I just think that's just how they do it, like Unless they have an interest with in a particular fighter, you know, or they're massive boxing fans. But usually, it's, you know, they want to go see the top of the bill sold, isn't it? And that's what they're selling the show on the top of the bill, and that's what they come to watch.
It's a 10-rounder as well.
So this is the chief support, yeah?
Yes, and there's a belt on the line, as you can see. on the
Okay.
I'm not sure.
It's an
I
IBF.
think it's NABA, NABF.
What's that? Is it?
I think so, yeah. No, I'm not sure. I think I remember seeing NABF, yeah. Wow, still around. Oh, 12, because
Yeah.
North American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
So it's part of poo.
Yeah,
Pretty
basically. A lot of the belts are, though.
They had an IBF once for a while. Northeast,
Northwest.
Northeast European.
That
title.
is just... I think there was a fighter a couple of years ago. He wasn't even from the area. It was like a French belt, and he fought for a French belt, and I think he won it. That was the WBA one, I think.
I think Prince Patel won an African title.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, he did.
I don't want to talk about too much, of course,
and
but he's a British Indian, isn't he?
yeah, and I
Sure.
I trained a heavyweight. We went and won Asia title.
And he's from Stoke. No, I'm joking.
Brixton.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, it's mad. You understand? You either got a beef on that area or have a license
Or
with
not.
that organisation. You haven't got a beef on it. But if you're licensed to that organisation, I suppose you can be there. But like, this, just makes no sense, does it? You can't bring the fighters. There's a title up for grabs. You take it, don't you?
Question for both of you then. Obviously, we saw last week, Taylor Serrano, there was a belt. I don't know what that one was actually, but for the Fury White one, there was the Union belt made specifically for that fight. There was a belt made for the fight last week as well.
Brilliant.
What do you think about that? Is it needed?
Oh, more belts are better, mate. You can't have enough belts, can you? Can't have enough belts. It's just
Not necessarily, no.
it's crap, innit?
Yeah.
I don't know what they do it for.
It's just, it looks nice when they're in the ring with the Union Jack
But it don't
belt on, but it
Isn't it?
means...
You
Is
can't.
that because it was St. George's Day?
No, because Mike Tyson fought and there was like a Legends belt. Like that.
No, I think
WBC do it a lot.
The one for the Dillian White fight was because it was two Brits, so it was the Union
Yeah,
belt, wasn't
Union.
it?
Yeah.
The
Trying to think
Union
of the
Jack
logic,
belt or whatever. Yeah,
yeah.
it's just a stupid thing.
Yeah, but does that belt now, people can fight for that
No,
belt?
no,
It's just
no.
a one-off.
disappears, isn't it? Like the franchise thing. Remember that franchise thing? You can never lose
Yeah.
in the ring, and then they stripped Lomachenko of his world title.
Right, here we go.
Yeah. 12 rounder.
Or less.
Or less. Could be less for the IBF, NABF belt.
He'd make a fast start here, won't he? Montana Love.
Significantly shorter than his opponent.
Yes, he is. But he's still, I think he struggled to make more than once.
Okay.
So he's. The commentators just said Love looks like Adrian Broner. I'm not sure.
He's long, isn't he, Venezuela? So it's hard,
Yes.
Yeah.
hard to get your judge your distance, isn't it, for first round or so.
Yeah.
The boobs. The boobs. You missed them. Again, see how oh, good shot there.
Good shot.
Crunchies if anyone wants.
Aye.
Oh, good shot from Love.
He tested that, didn't he, a couple of combinations ago.
One Love.
Got long arms, haven't he, Venezuela? Massive.
He's not making use of it
No, but what he's doing, he's making Love a little bit tentative to
come in.
his hands go. But once he slides that front foot forward, Love.
Oh, beautiful shot from Carlos.
Yeah, don't forget to subscribe, guys. And also www.com/SecondsOut is where you can find a link to the fight. We're only at the co-main, so you still got time. $7.99 or $6.99 in the UK. I don't even check the payment anymore, unfortunately.
No, it's nothing there.
That's a slip.
Oh, he got. Oh no.
It's a knockdown for Montana Love in round 1. 20 seconds to go. Venezuela has not been affected by that, I don't think. I need to watch that again.
It's a flash knockdown.
I thought he slipped, I did, to be honest.
It counted.
You've got to keep him calm in the corner, haven't you? Not tell him not to panic.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, he made a mistake. He reached in. Oh, tempo shot.
good
Nice.
Okay. Tempo shot.
That's a good shot.
Straight back up, but it landed well.
I didn't see. I just thought you overreached and sort of.
That's
like
what that's what from the angle.
Yeah.
From the angle they shot, we saw.
Already proving his power after 2.5 minutes. 3 minutes down. 11 rounds to go potentially, but when you stop someone like Branchik, though, your confidence is going to going into these types of fights.
And also, once he catches his, once he gets his range, once Love's confident with his range all the time, he'll go to work then.
Oh! Equalizer.
Knockdown for Valenzuela.
Identical.
Left hand. Woohoo!
Concentrate, dude. Concentrate.
Love is straight back up, and he doesn't look. He seems to have got his legs back straight away, but. Whew. Talk about confidence.
Oh, okay. Caught me the right hand again. Go, lads.
Oh, straight. Right. Ooh.
Did not expect that.
Good right hand from Colas.
Oh, careful there. Be wild with that one though. Just he's a feint there, isn't he? You know, Love. Just attentive and he's that left hand go now, love.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Love. Good shot again.
Oh, he's blink.
But
That
if
might hurt him there. He's blinking a bit, isn't he?
that knockdown would rob him of this round if he finishes without him equalising it.
What?
I literally thought he was going to find his range in this round and go to work.
Yeah.
Knockdown's thrown a bit, isn't it?
That'll be a draw then, won't it? After 2.
Yeah.
2 knockdowns after 2 rounds. 1 for either fighter.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
Pretty
This is boxing.
Yes, yes, sir. Be interesting to see how Montana Love takes that because he's never really.
I don't think it was a heavy
deal with
knockdown. No,
too
he
much.
caught him. He just got caught, didn't he? Coming forward a little bit, just knocked him off balance. Well, he felt it, but I don't think he's under too much distress.
Neither of them looked
No.
to lose their legs or anything.
Again,
But that was
again
similar thing.
identical to
Yeah.
how he sent
Yeah.
Golas down.
It hit
Temple
the same
shot.
part of the head, yeah.
Yeah.
The temple can be dangerous. It's all AJ Ruiz
Can
won
be, yes.
when it
it's
just lost
horrible.
his equilibrium.
It's horrible, absolutely. It's horrible. Oh, beautiful uppercut from Golas. Very good body shot from Love. Very good fight.
Oh, there's that left hook there. That's when he's a feint again, Love. See, just to draw that left hook, then he can throw off that.
Sure.
Then.
Good shot from Love. Left hand straight down the middle.
Just be careful coming back out in straight lines. A little bit there for Love.
Since being knocked down, Love's kind of been a bit more punch shy.
Thoughtful,
more
maybe?
cautious,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
respect comes into
Of
the
course.
equation because you know the guy's got the power to put you down at the same as you have to put him. So they're both pretty cautious. They know they can both knock each other out, basically.
The thing with Love, because why he can hurt you, why he's a good puncher, because he commits with that left hand, doesn't he? So he takes that step forward with the right foot,
Sure.
and so he's committed. Once he makes that step, he's committed.
Sure.
He has to throw that left hand.
Calvin commented, "These three know what they're talking about." We've got one of the best boxing coaches and a former world champion in the building, of course.
I was never a boxing coach.
Oh.
And Don's here as well.
Other way around, of course. How are you guys scoring this one? this round?
Well, it's evens at the moment. This round.
I got love picking him off. I have to be honest.
Although he's holding back on the big shots, I think he's had this one.
He's edging it. There's not much. Ooh. Oh!
Nice.
Good exchange there from both fighters.
Good shot from Golas, I thought, at the end.
Yeah.
It's been a night of testing fights, hasn't it, to be honest?
Yeah.
For the A side, you call them. See, the ones who are meant to win.
In fairness to Eddie Hearn, he's matched the guys that we've seen so far very well, I think. Well, not him particularly matching, but some good matchmaking.
Well, it's all under
on the
his
card.
banner, isn't it?
Pardon?
It's all under his banner.
Yeah, exactly.
So he gets the credit. Because he'll get the criticism as well, won't
Yeah,
he?
for sure. And he gets that a lot.
Don't start feeling sympathising with promoters now. So you've been pushed off your
I'm
stool.
trying not to. Did you see the press conference? Canelo's daughter was up there and she was blowing like bubbles or what? She's like Bivol. It's quite funny.
So she does that. It's funny. But
Yeah.
then when Billy Joe Saunders punches what's his name in the
Yeah.
nether regions, it's
Yeah.
not funny.
She's about 4.
discrimination at
Barry.
its finest.
She's about 4.
Well, Billy's boy was only about 8 or something.
Yeah, to be fair, that's actually.
I'm only joking. What he did was.
I mean,
appalling.
it's different,
Well,
but-
he assaulted somebody. That's what's different about it.
yeah. But I see what you mean in terms of being a gypsy and stuff. I'm sure he would have dealt with some stuff. But back to the boxing here tonight.
This is heating up. It's heating up. They've started to let their hands go more, both fighters. Love is started to pull away a little bit. He's letting his hands go more.
Yeah, it's just the foot speed and hand speed, isn't it? It's just setting them apart just a little bit. But Golas looks dangerous, doesn't he, all the time? You just think, oh, he's going to land in a minute. Because he got those long levers as well. He can punch from a bit further out. I sort of gave Love too much credit 'cause I thought he got the grips in the first round. I thought that's the second one. Now he's found his distance. Now he's gonna know how to step in.
Oh!
Over.
Love has got to watch out for that left hook that Golas throws. He just whips it in at tremendous speed.
He's done that a few times now.
He doesn't need to have thought about it. He just whips it in, doesn't he? As soon as you throw your
just,
shot, he just throws it. Oh, yeah.
And he's missing.
Good jab there from Love.
Love in the southpaw stance. He's
Good
missing
move.
quite a lot.
Good.
His Love.
Good foot speed.
Yeah, and again there, good shot.
Been doing some ballet dancing.
Oops. Sorry.
Beautiful
Nice.
from Love.
I think super lightweight's a good division for Love, to be fair, because he's not tall for this weight.
Yeah,
so
that's right,
going
yeah.
up wouldn't be sensible.
That was a
Yeah.
good round for him there, though. Did a couple of decent rounds now on the spin.
Anyone for pineapple?
I'm okay.
Don't be silly.
Actually, yeah.
It's chocolatey, and you're eating pineapple.
Got everything.
Man of you.
Mix and match.
So, what time's Canelo on? But I asked you that already? Come on, you're meant to be in
It
charge.
depends, all
You're meant
depends.
to be in charge, yeah?
Depends.
Yeah, about 4:30.
Oh, come on.
And you know what his ring walks are like as well, so It's not a matter of Canelo's next. You've
Well,
got to go through the.
There never used to be. Thanks to Eddie Hearn, that is because before they just put a mariachi band and it'd be like 2 seconds. He'd just get out because ring walks in America are historically crap. Like we all go, oh, America's the best place to box, and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
But their ring walks are like about 15 steps in most places, and they're like that. I've done some shows, like I used to go for the Box Nation Challenge. I've done some shows, and literally, like you've gone right. The next fight they're in, and they're in the ring.
I like a ring walk. I do. The Fury one was very good the other day.
Yeah, it took hours, though, didn't it?
It did.
Hours. I made 3 cups of tea before he got in the ring.
He's trying to make the that song he has on. I can't remember, and I'm not going to sing it either.
No,
Mr. American Pie.
Yeah.
That's his kind of.
Yeah.
When he retires eventually, don't know if he has yet, but that'll be the song people remember him by, I think.
They had the Don McLean involved, didn't they, with the build-up?
Yes, yeah, it was shown in the stadium as well when it was being played. Because he first sung it to his wife. Was that when he first sung it when he beat Wilder? I think the first or second maybe. Can't remember, but
I was there and I can't remember.
caught on.
Still can't switch off though, can he?
No.
Love. Stalking a lot, go lads, but you got to start letting his hands go a little bit. Something wrong with his right eye, isn't it, go lads? He blinking a little bit with his...
I think he can't quite see. Missing again, love. But
That range is a problem.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a problem for him.
imagine welterweight. Yeah. That's why I was just laughing. I was like, that's what you're on about.
Ooh. Yeah, it's close for me.
Hairy.
Just missing that left hook. Again, he throws it with no thought, just you throw and I throw.
They're both kind of easing off a bit.
The respect is there.
Exactly.
The respect is there where
Sorry.
they've both been done once, so
Yeah, exactly.
it's like they both know.
Mm-hmm.
They can.
There he is.
Getting the gloves on. It's real.
Bivol getting his gloves tied now. How is he feeling right now, do you think? What sort of emotions?
I think a lot of it's like muscle memory because you just go, because you've done it so many times that the nerves are there and stuff like that. But you focus. At this point now, it's almost too late. Well, it is, isn't it? It's too late. So you're just focusing on what's happening, and also it can also be like an autopilot sort of thing where you're in it and you're focused, but literally, they're just like you don't really think of anything. To be honest, at times you just don't. You're just in the moment.
Yeah.
Like some people are more thoughtful. Some people literally sit down. Some people are full of all the music and dancing and running around and all that stuff. Even to that point, laughing and joking. Others, like to be really sullen and angry and stuff. And so I think it's a real individual. It's an individual sport, but I think the focusing on it's not something you can have a blueprint for. I think everyone copes with it in their own different way.
Yeah.
And even though boxers not every boxer is superstitious, I think you are quite regimental in how you like things done on fight night.
You have to, don't you?
Well, there's a habit, isn't it? And also, that's a mental habit.
You Yeah, you need to kind of
to replica maybe a good win you've had. Try and do things the same way.
Yeah. I'm kind of cringing at even saying this, but I remember watching Jake Paul before the Woodley fight. No, it's cringy to say,
but you said it. No,
but I've got to make the point.
No, you haven't. You didn't have to say it. Didn't have to say it. You said it. You said
and
it.
he was
what?
doing interviews
hang on. I can't listen to you. Right before you talk crap, before you talk rubbish.
Yeah.
Right. They had Barack and what's his name?
Barak,
right? I don't understand what that means straight away. But like, one of them was saying to Eddie Hearn about Jake Paul could win a world title.
No, I'm not. See, that's not what I'm saying.
You're part of their group.
I'm 21, so I'm from this era.
Barack and crap. Oh, three. That's
pretty bad.
Go on,
what were you going to say?
So he was basically just doing pre-fight interviews. He was talking to the camera, like talking to loads of people in his dressing room. He looked fairly relaxed as well, which each their own. But
he's not fighting anyone. That's why. But go on.
But that's also a fair point. I was just kind of putting the perspective on it because you don't often see pre-fight interviews, and he looked pretty cool and calm and collected. But I'm just painting the side of the picture. Really.
I did a charity thing with a friend of mine, right, about 5 years ago, and I sat there on a dinner show, and I sat there literally 3 minutes before I got in the ring, having my dinner. Not because I'm brilliant, though it could be maybe, because it wasn't a real fight. So he was trying his hardest, but it wasn't a real fight.
But he's not a real fighter,
and he's not fighting.
To him, that was a real fight.
Well, it's not though, because he knows who he's up against. I'm not having it. I know you love him. And
I know you love him.
I know you're going to comment on his YouTube page.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I actually used to I hated him before. I've known who he was for a while, but since he's got into boxing, I've respected him because.
God, I came in here. I really liked you. I sort of don't like you so much
in the past.
But I was in New York and he was there, and you can see why he's successful. I know we're not talking about the fight here. No, he's engaging. He works hard. He's passionate about stuff. You can see why. It's not my cup of tea what he does, or anything actually. I don't understand what he does on YouTube. I don't understand all that, so I don't know. Brilliant. But I mean, the boxing stuff, I'm not a fan of it. But you can see why, because he got that something about him that you sort of, when you're with him, you almost want to listen to what he's saying.
Yeah. I mean,
but luckily, I had a pin that I kept sticking in my leg to stop me from listening to him. But he helped sell up. Listen, those girls wouldn't have got all that money for one thing.
He did a good job with that fight. I think Ludabella was with Serrano trying to make the fight beforehand, and it struggled to make it. Didn't happen.
But the irony is, the biggest women's fight was all week was pretty overshadowed by 2 men, which is like when I said which is not a great thing, but I think when you have 2 people who can't really sell a fight, whether it be men or women, then sometimes the promoters have to step in, don't they?
And that's what they did, and they did a good job. I like the fact that they got the Empire State lit up and stuff. It helps. But that, to be fair, that's an interesting point. But 1.5 million on its own, like
good shot there from God.
Did really well into round 7 here. Yeah.
Good shot from Love to the body, left hand to the body.
It's been a frustrating night's work, hasn't it, for Love? He's winning. Good shot.
Nice left.
But he's not been able to.
He's repeated exactly the same combination. Yeah.
He wants to grab hold. He can't grab hold of the fight by the scruff of the neck, can he?
Like
he
because
wants
of
to.
that knockdown, the respect is there, so he doesn't really want to, commit as much as he would have.
Good shot. I sort of want Galaza to win, just so could it look better for Robbie Davis Jr.
Oh, good shot from Love.
Took you well though, didn't he?
Nice, right.
This would be a good win for Love if he wins. It won't be the performance that he sort of wants, and it won't be the sort of performance that on this sort of platform that will really sell him as much as some of the other fights has. But it's on paper, it's a really good win.
For like we were saying, he's got that gimmick. For him, a stoppage here would just be so ideal, but it doesn't matter in terms of his boxing career. this is a good fight and he's learning. So. Sorry, Dom, were you going to say something?
No, I'm saying he may still get that stoppage. He started to find, it's picking Giyasov with just basic 1-2s. Funny enough, that's what's working for him.
It's if fatigue sets in for Giyasov, that's the only. I think that's when he might be able to start making a dent, or equally the other way. He's having a good round here, isn't he, Love?
Then feint the next one, like you said. If every time he feints him, he flinches.
Yeah.
Then do it more, and then.
Well, they finish your throws, don't they, when you feint? That's the thing. So you one or the other, you can fire off that. Good shot again there from Love. Yeah. He takes a big step with that front foot, so he takes on the outside of the leg, doesn't he? It's a good round for him.
End of round 7.
So on the scorecards, he's miles ahead. Even none of the rounds. Yeah.
But he's the one who's
just showing the preview for next. Is it next week?
Buatsi.
Or the week after.
that's a good fight.
That's 21st.
That's a good fight. Is that next week?
2 weeks.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
02, yeah. Who have you guys got?
Hard one to call.
Yeah, I think Buatsi is just with more variety, but it's a hard one to call. It's a good fight. It's the right fight as well.
Oh, it's the right fight. It's the right fight.
I tell you what, after tonight, it'd be good to look at Richards again and reassess my prediction
His
because
performances with Bivol, yeah.
Yeah. It was a tough night for Bivol, although he won. He said it wasn't down to the crowd, had there been no crowd or anything, so it'd be interesting to see after tonight. Round 8 now.
My fighter was the first fighter to inflict a defeat to Richards.
Okay.
Fran Buglioni.
Yeah. He's from
Fran,
near.
yeah.
I was in Winchmore Hill. He's from Winchmore Hill. I was there last night. Yeah.
Frank was brilliant. I mean, I did Frank's early career.
Okay.
I've called most of his fights, and it was just brilliant. Like,
Entertaining.
Yeah, he really was. Lovely kid. Lovely kid as well.
One of the best human beings I've ever met
Yeah.
in my life, and had the privilege to work with. And we worked together for a very short period, 2-year period, in which we won the British title.
Yes.
Right,
Just after he'd already fought for world titles. He
did well against Chudinov as well, to be honest.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
they should have pulled him out though.
Why?
He was getting hurt. He was.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
No.
If I can remember rightly.
Pulled him out? No, that's not the fight I saw.
Giyasov is going for it here.
He dropped Chudinov, although it was on the bell.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Love responding.
Nah, he's gone into his zone now. This is a good round for himself. I love.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We were saying one night, if a little bit of fatigue, you get tired.
Yeah.
The other kids,
Yeah. It's pretty marked up, Giyasov. Oh, there you go.
The commentary have just said they're interested to see whether Love's corner's going to tell him to be more aggressive, so I'm not sure how they're seeing the fight.
Well, you want him to be more aggressive, but the thing is, he's because of the range and the reach of
That's
that shot.
Yeah. That's why he's got to be.
It's the risk,
how
isn't
it is. It's a big risk. He's got to. If I were him, I would just do what I'm doing, and hopefully, if Giyasov walks onto a shot, if you take more risks, against a guy who's Giyasov is very much in this fight because he's already put Love down. He knows I need one shot. I can end this fight, so I need to be looking for it, which is what he keeps stalking Love. He's not doing enough though to win. To chip away, he's just looking for that one shot.
Love's never been past 8. FYI.
Okay, this is a good landmark.
Perhaps that's why he hasn't been as active. But 4 to go.
We just haven't got the grips with the reach. That's all. I think that's what it is. Just the levers are a bit long, and he's just still
Yeah.
So can I have my pineapples back, please?
They're not yours.
Well, I've claimed them.
What round is it in? It's just about to go into the 9th, so 4 to go, and then
Oh, long. Who's next then?
main event time. I think it's the Mexican guy.
Oh, name me one good Mexican.
Can name a few.
Good camera work.
Yeah. Got caught just before that, mind.
Yeah. You could see they've told him, corner, God has his corner. You got to step it up.
Yeah.
If you have any ambition of winning this fight, throw caution to wind. You got to go for it, absolutely. But you leave yourself open.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say, but yeah, with that, it's a chance you get
There
a
is
caught.
a risk that comes with it.
Oh,
Good
nice
shot.
left.
Good shot. From
Love.
Love. Oh, good shot from Golas.
Better shot back from Golas.
See, how is
Better.
that not a power punch? That jab
Yeah, that's the thing with
in the stats. It's
That's
pinch of salt, isn't it?
stats in some sports are fantastic. No, listen, stats in some sports, literally coaches work off that, don't they? But especially American sports. But I don't think it can help you a little bit. But I don't think some of them are just a waste of time.
And also, it just depends how much the fighter feels it differently as well. It could be a power shot to one fighter and not to someone else. If that makes sense.
No, that's actually a really good point that I haven't heard before. And, yeah. Yeah, if you've got a Carl Froch chin, whatever, any shot you take is not really a power shot, is it really? You know what I mean?
He was something else,
Yeah.
chin-wise.
Yeah, you got hit with one power shot, George Groves.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
beautiful
good.
double up
Yeah.
on the left.
Counter from Montana. Why is that woman standing up? Is she a judge? Oh, she's a judge.
Yeah,
okay.
she's judge, yeah. Be fuming if you paid like $20,000 for your ringside seat, which is what they are, something like that, aren't they? I think.
Yeah.
Good shot again there from Love. I mean, it looks like he's sort of catching his distance then, doesn't he? And then Golas will fire back or something.
Yeah.
Good shot from Love. And again,
Nice.
beautiful.
Yeah, good round. One of his better rounds, that.
It's time. Almost.
Yes. He doesn't look nervous, Bivol.
His facial expressions never change.
He.
Even during the
Yeah,
fight.
sure, yeah.
So I wouldn't read much into
So
that. 'Cause
they're nightmares to box. I boxed a fellow called Paul Samuels as an amateur. Yeah, Denmark was a pro. He was like a middleweight, light middleweight. But he just
poker face.
you just couldn't. You hit him with a good shot, just didn't even know. Just couldn't tell.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, Bivol's like that. His facial expressions doesn't change at all.
Well, Canelo looks like a cheeky little kid, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. He starts to double up on that,
Yeah.
on the left hand, Love.
What do you think?
Oh,
Love,
beautiful. Best thing he's done all night.
What do you think Love's doing well so far?
Composure, patience, concentration.
Yeah, the concentration's been good, actually. It could have been potentially been a frustrating night for him.
From the minute he took that knockdown, whatever game plan they had to readjust it to accommodate this guy, Golas.
I think with Golas, he's done quite well, except it hasn't been a great fight to watch. I don't think for the paying public.
No, for the people in America. Oh, I suppose.
Well, just people watching it. I don't know. I think it's a little bit interesting, but it hasn't been like the fight you want before the main event. No. And for Golas, to be in a fight, to test Love is a great for him on his resume. But except it has been a fight where they're going to go, let's get him back again.
Yeah. I think after the first two,
the shots.
Beautiful.
Went down
From Love.
didn't it?
Championship rounds. Love is really taking control of this now. He's Golas is feeling a little bit sorry for himself, body language wise. Oh,
nice
beautiful
from Love.
uppercut from Love.
He's actually just stuck with that combination, hasn't he, Love? That's all he's throwing, isn't it?
Yeah. Considering this is his first fight past 8, he seems good, in good shape.
Yeah. What it is with boxers, doing the rounds, you would have already done them in the gym.
Yeah.
You've time and time and time again. Obviously, under the lights, there's a pressure that comes with it.
Yeah.
But they would have. Doing the rounds is not really an issue. A lot's made about it. He hasn't gone past this. You practice these things. You don't just do it on the night. You would have done it.
And it depends what the fight is. If it's a hard fight,
absolutely.
or the other guys totally dictated the pace for like 10.5 rounds, then it can be a factor.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really right.
Yeah,
he's pulled away.
He's
pulled
coasting
away
home now,
from
isn't he?
round about round 6. He pulled away, and he keeps pulling away from Golas. The streets are heading now on points, in my opinion.
Yeah, Golas he's just lost the snap in his shots, hasn't he? Golas, as the rounds have gone on.
He just
a little
hasn't
bit.
thrown enough punches.
Yeah.
He just hasn't let his hands go. He's getting in range and just waiting too long.
He's doubling up there with the left hands. Good work. He'd be disappointed though, Love, because he wants to make a statement. It's a massive, it's the perfect platform for him to do that.
I think he will be a bit.
But he's won. He won against a kid who's awkward and tricky and can punch a little bit.
Southpaw.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's a
Orthodox,
Southpaw. A rangy orthodox fighter. Good body shot from.
That's been the biggest problem for him, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful move. Beautiful move from Love.
Yeah, left hand. Proper southpaw all the way through that.
Takes that big step on the outside, doesn't he?
Ooh, good blow.
Canelo next. Can't wait. Yeah.
We know.
You see now the last 3 fights.
Finally.
They might chuck in a float, you know.
Yeah, imagine.
This was a Frank Warren Bill. They're chucking a couple of floaters now.
He loves a floater, Frank.
Got to get the fighters on, haven't you? They've sold tickets. That's true, though, isn't it?
But I think the judges, how many do you think Giyasov could have won in so far?
Rounds.
Yeah.
Well, the one he obviously one he
second.
knocked second round.
Yeah,
he put
there's been
Love down.
Couple of rounds, hasn't it?
It's been close rounds.
There has been close rounds, but it's shared a few rounds. There's been a few drawed rounds. Really, the only round I'd give him that is one clear is the one where he knocked him down. There's one here almost rocked Love on the back foot. He still believes he's gonna land that one shot.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
The problem is you got to throw the punches.
You gotta let it go.
Yeah.
Like there, you gotta let it go. Like when he gets him on the corner of the ropes, that's when he should throw it.
Yeah.
Young with the energy now, though. He's not shattered.
It's not
Yeah,
snappy, 'cause
he's
it-
just
yeah.
lost the snap, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
That left hook's not working anymore.
Giyasov looks the tireder by far. More exhausted.
Well, he's the one receiving punches, so
Yeah.
he's been wearing down every.
He's kind of walking Love down.
Well, he's following him around the ring.
Yeah,
That's what
not-
he's doing.
not
Yeah, I don't
necessarily.
think there's been aggression, but it hasn't been effective.
Yeah.
I think that's a
Yeah,
good,
not effective enough.
no, it's a good result. That's a good result, that isn't it? For
1 round to go.
1 round to go. But it only takes one punch
yeah, of course, yeah.
to conclude.
Exactly. I don't think we're going to see it here, but you just never know. Wouldn't have predicted him to get an early knockdown, so.
Come on, Saul. Oh, he's not on there, is he? What's his
Pardon?
name? Come on, Canelo.
Oh.
Saul Alvarez.
Saul.
I like whenever someone calls him out, they want to fight Canelo. He was, payday. You
want
payday? You want payday?
Payday.
12th and final just started. And they both seem all energetic all of a sudden.
Good shot from Love. He's had a
The
lot
thing
of
is, though,
success.
you do get it, like, when you can see the finishing.
Yeah.
Like, psychologically, you do get a bit of a, like, ooh.
Of course. Finish strong. It's always a good round to win as well. The 12th or the 6th, 8th, whatever it is.
Well, everyone's a good round to win.
But the last
Yeah, but
round
finishing
of the fight-
strong, yeah,
That's
finishing
just,
strong.
That's just a tip. That
It
is,
might
it's
just
And-
sway, if it's a close
Of
fight,
course, yeah, you go.
sway the judges your
Bit-
way.
Bivol tonight against Canelo, you want to finish strong because you need to. Obviously, any round
Yeah.
against Canelo is good, but the last rounds just to make sure the judges are seeing some kind of dominance. It's difficult against Canelo, but that's a different story. Nice left from Love.
Try to load up on that a little bit there as well.
Mm.
He's just, yeah, he's slowed down now to a pace where
Suits
Love
them.
can see it all coming, can he?
Yeah.
Been a frustrating night though for Love, hasn't he? He hasn't been able to hit the target clean enough as he would have wanted.
Oh, good shot. Held it well, Giyasov.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Good start to the fight, but it hasn't been the most thrilling.
No.
1 minute to go.
He's getting desperate now.
Yeah, Giyasov is looking for a big shot. Nice.
There, from Love. Oh,
Oh,
that's a good shot from Giyasov.
right hand.
Oh, Love's hurt, didn't he?
Another right hand from
His
Giyasov.
leg is seems quite unsteady on his legs.
Oh, shot.
Love.
Nice little right hook off the spin there, wasn't it, off Love? Yeah, I thought he was unsteady on his leg for a little bit for
Yeah.
Love.
Oh,
Back
good
on the jab.
from Love. Oh, Giyasov walked onto
Left
that.
hook.
Threw a left hook and missed and left himself open.
Yeah, Love
Time.
with
Well done.
Oh.
a good end
Got
to the
the
fight
win.
from both guys, actually.
Best round of the fight, that, wasn't it?
But
Yeah, I think there's only one winner there, but see all these people in the jackets who work for
The
the
red.
work for the
stewards.
commission.
so
In New York, there were 4 of them in each corner. Literally. Oh, in the last round of the Katie Taylor Serrano fight, they wouldn't let Katie's corner in the ring.
Wow.
It's the last round, a massive important round, which
Wow.
is all the advice you can get. And they were like, they wouldn't let them. They wouldn't let. What's his name? Peters was going mad.
I wonder under whose instructions they're working. What's that
Don't
all
know,
about?
it's something to do. I don't know what it was. Only one in the ring or something. I don't know what it was. I don't know what's going on, but it was uproar.
sorry to interrupt. The commentators here are saying a draw. They couldn't see a winner. I think it was close, but Love, you guys think Love as well. But the commentators are thinking it could go either way, and they said because Giyasov was on the front foot, he might be getting it.
Well, maybe, but I think you've
I
got to
don't
score.
see-
I think the punches have to be effective,
I
don't they?
can't. That would be no. I can't see. I don't know what fight they were watching. He was going forward, but he was not doing anything. He was getting picked off.
Exactly. They said that judges can favour the person more aggressive.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
see it,
you can't if
but
you're landing with the
from-
shots.
based on as they say in the court, based on the evidence we were just saying, based on the fight we just watched.
You're right.
I can't see that.
Okay.
It's got to be by majority, surely.
One 112, 2 unanimous decision. Undefeated still. Montana Love. So unanimous decision in the end. I
Is
think
it
we all
unanimous?
saw it. Yeah.
Okay.
114, 112
Yeah.
as well. And yeah,
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I can't see how you could possibly give an argument about it being a close fight. It wasn't a close fight.
No,
The knockdown could give him an argument that because Love touched down. But apart from that, he didn't.
He
I didn't
didn't
give him
avoid
a,
the 3 or 4 rounds,
Yeah, he
did
might
he?
have drawn a couple of rounds.
yeah.
Well, obviously he did, but yeah.
Who's next?
I think is
That was a great top of the bill. Very nice. Thanks for all tuning in.
Bivol.
Too pretty with the win then by decision. We'll start predictions in a moment. And we've got some weighing footage. But just before that, super lightweight division is packed as well. Most divisions are pretty good. But who could Pretty Boy Love fight next?
Well, is he state? Is he gonna go? Is he going up to welter?
No. He
Yes.
looks like he'll be at super light 140. I
Okay.
believe he'll continue that. I don't think he should go
I
up.
was trying to think who's on the. Well,
I think Zepeda for me. Zepeda's the fight.
Yeah, Pedraza maybe probably better than Zepeda. The thing is, unless they got decent money, they all got aspirations. And they're all queuing up now, waiting for those. You think Josh Taylor's going to move up, and those titles are going to fragment, aren't they? So there's going to be a big rush for who gets the title shots. Obviously, Castro will get should
He best.
get that WBO crack because that's when he was high in their rankings. And then you would think Cepeda being Mexican probably going to get the first crack of the WBC.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I think
WBA maybe for there's some hard fights out there, isn't there?
Yeah, the WBO rejected his appeal because he's down to 3 now. But if any, I mean, just any world title for Jack Castro. It should be in his next fight, but it doesn't look like it. All right, we'll head to some weigh-in footage now of Canelo versus Bivol next up, and not long to go now. Let's head over to the footage.
Alvarez. Now to the scale, ladies and gentlemen, the defending world champion, Dmitry Bivol. $174.6 for the defending world champion, 174.6 for Dmitry Bivol. $174.4 for Saul Canelo Alvarez, 174.4 for the challenger. Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol, 12 rounds for the WBA Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing, Canelo Promotions, World of Boxing, and Clase y Talento live on DAZN pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the defending light heavyweight champion of the world, Dmitry Bivol. We are in Las Vegas. Obviously, a lot of these fans are betting on the fight. You're the underdog. Tell us why you will beat Canelo Alvarez tomorrow night.
First of all, I want to say hello, everyone. First time I see a lot of Mexican fans against me. And Feliz Cinco de Mayo, guys. And why? Yeah. Why? People motivated me, you know. I'm here and listening crowd. It's motivated me, and all my life I'm in boxing, and I won many times. And why I shouldn't win this time?
If you do win tomorrow night, how will that change your life and your career going forward?
To be honest, I'm focused only on the fight, only make a great fight for people, for boxing fans. I don't think about what will be after the fight, what will be on May 8th, on I don't have any plans, I have only plans on the fight.
And what is your message to your fans who are watching you around the world? What can they expect to see from you tomorrow?
First of all, I want to say thank you everyone who support me and believe in me. Thank you, and I try to make a great fight for you.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
One more time, Dmitry Bivol. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger, Canelo Alvarez. First of all, what does it mean to you to be fighting on Cinco de Mayo weekend here in Las Vegas?
No, I feel proud. I feel proud to represent my country on this weekend. So I feel very excited.
What can your fans expect from you in the fight tomorrow? This is a very, very tough challenge for you, is it not?
Yeah, I like this kind of challenge. Expect everything from me, like always. I'm gonna try my best and do my best in the ring, and of course we wanna win.
I know you've been in boxing your whole life. Sometimes you look out at a crowd like this and the reaction you get and think, wow, how did this ever happen to me?
Yeah, I always, they make me feel so happy, motivate, everything. Thank you so much. Viva Mexico, cabrones. I'm really happy. I'm so happy and grateful with all my fans for the support.
I'll give you the final word, the last word to your fans watching here in America and Mexico and around the world.
Nos vemos este sábado y que viva México, cabrones!
Canelo Alvarez!
Okay, we're here. Main event time. Let's get some predictions.
Yes.
Barry, it's time. What are your thoughts? This is a big one.
I can't see anything but a Canelo win. I think we're going on the size of Bivol. He's a genuine light heavyweight who's in his prime, you would feel, and that'll be an issue. But then Canelo hasn't had any other problems with any other guys moving up who would be bigger than him. So there's going to be a limit, of course, to that. But I think people are overselling the thing with Bivol. He's looked really good, but never great. And if you look at the quality of opposition between the two and how they performed, except for the size factor, he wouldn't even be in the races. And that's got to be the truth of it. So yeah, I think Canelo by points and relatively wide come to the end. I think it'd be close to the last sort of 3 rounds. I think he'll pull away.
Don?
Yeah, I'm of the same opinion.
Okay.
I'm of the same opinion. Bivol hasn't shown anything to me personally to date that suggests that he has the beating of Canelo. I know this is a boxing fight. This is a championship fight. It only takes 1 punch. He's not an out-and-out punch. He's not known as an out-and-out puncher. I think Canelo has a higher percentage of knockouts. So really, can he outbox Canelo? I don't believe he can over 12 rounds. And we've seen it time and time. Canelo has he always finds a way to break you down. And potentially, I'm going to predict for a late stoppage.
I would say that Bivol has a really good jab. Now, it's not the fastest of jabs, but it's solid. And like every sort of Eastern Bloc type fighter, every punch they throw is with intent. I've said this already, they step into the shot. So it's the right sort of it's the right jab you need for a smaller fighter to keep him at bay, make him reset all the time. Even if you don't hit him with it, make him reset all the time and have to go again. I just think that it needs to be a little bit sharper and he needs something more off that because... And what he does about Bivol, he take a little step back. So... No, that's what he very rarely gets hit with a really clean shot because he jumps back sometimes, and that'll be a little bit troubling or awkward for Canelo to work out in the early rounds where he's sliding into distance like he does so well, and then Bivol will throw the jab and then jump out of distance whether he lands or not, and then Canelo can't counter off that. But I think still Canelo has the faster feet. And I think in the end he'll work that out at some point, and also Canelo can work around the target in a semicircle. And Bivol might struggle with that also. I feel that the way.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a close fight. I truly believe Bivol can win 5 or 6 of these rounds. Now, it's different when you're fighting Canelo. You have to kind of win, obviously, 7 to win. But I feel like it could be a close fight than you guys maybe suggest. However, to beat Canelo, it has to be a 7, 8 round, 9 round
Convincing.
confident performance throughout, and you can't have close rounds. Now that's where it kind of comes into the perspective of Canelo is the main man. He's been in these situations. He knows how to win the close rounds as well. He'll end strong. He stopped Caleb Plant in the 11th as well. Bivol doesn't have that knockout power, knockout ability. However, Plant
He's
sorry. Bivol's never been stopped or dropped, so it's not new to Canelo to have fought someone or be fighting someone who's not been dropped, because he can still inflict their first defeat and knock down. But I feel like it's going to be tougher than people think. And I do think Bivol can win 5 rounds.
See, I think as the fight's gone on, because they've sold it so well, that more people are giving Bivol a chance than they did originally, because they're saying like, this and that. But and it might be the case, but for me, it's only the physical size that would suggest that it will give Canelo trouble. When you look at the body of their work, and even just the way they forget about who they fought, just the way they fight, then I can't see what anyone could say, excluding the size, how Bivol is in the races with him.
I agree, but I just think the
leave it at you agree. Thank you. Okay, move on.
But the Joe Smith one is an example. Like I said, he was so dominant in that and didn't really show too many areas that he can be beat. So
yeah, again,
there's not a blueprint. It's going to be difficult. And his only fight at light heavy was Kovalev, who was on the.
But also up against Joe Smith, who's a good fighter, up against a guy, Joe Smith, who's tough, but really basic with his work. So for someone like Bivol, a stand-up guy who punches straight, he's always going to be that guy because of the way he moves. He goes back to his amateur pedigree, in and out of distance, solid jab. He's always going to be a fella like that. He's going to show with a guy who uses your straight arm here, and they work around it or underneath it. And once you get a fight like that, when you're a straight puncher and the guy's coming from different angles, then you struggle with that. And you don't struggle with the guy who's punching with you, because if you have the better technique and the faster hands, the faster feet, you're always going to come first better off with that. So I think with Canelo, he's going to struggle with all those factors. If that jab can stop Canelo in his tracks or make him reset, then we'll find out in the early rounds. If that's the case, then I'll reassess my evaluation. I think, but up until that point, no. Callum Smith couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm coming off of. Callum Smith,
sorry,
whom
Don, I didn't talk. Sorry.
whom I rate highly, and I thought if anybody could put a dent on Canelo, he would have. And the way he systematically broke Smith down, and round after round, I really can't. Apart from the size factor from Bivol, I can't see anything but, and like I said, I'm predicting a late stoppage for Canelo.
Yeah,
in favour of Canelo.
I definitely think we all expect it to go late on. I can't see an early stoppage for either.
It can happen. I can.
Of course.
I'm playing safe when I said it can. Canelo has the ability. Billy Joe Saunders is a magician in the ring. Yeah, I mean, you could just reel off how he has dissected very capable boxers in front of it, and the guy is just in a league of his own, basically.
And also, if you just go back to the 2 Golovkin fights, Canelo has one of the best chins in boxing.
Yeah.
That's another big factor. I
That's
know he's boxing another bigger guy
point,
here now, but
Barry,
he has a great chin. So ultimately, he could literally just walk onto you because he knows he can take the shot. He doesn't want to take the shot, but he knows if he has to, he can.
He's been in there with big punches, hasn't he?
Huge punches.
And he's won the punches.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Golovkin hit him with his best shots.
Yeah.
And they bounced off his chin.
I mean, this guy's beat Shem Mosley. I mean, the list is endless.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
But there is a point where that size is going to cut. We keep saying it. I've been saying it since Golovkin. I thought middleweight was too big for him. It's going to come a point where that size is going to hold him up, and it might be tonight. But I don't think. I think Bivol's a good fighter. Bear in mind, Bivol's good, and he is arguably the second best. He's the second best
after Berbatov.
Maybe. Or some people think he's better than Beterbiev.
Yeah.
So
Beterbiev.
yeah.
Berbatov is the footballer.
Beterbiev or Beterbiev, whichever you pronounce it. But and so there's argument that he's actually better than him. Yeah. So But I think we all think Baturbiev is the number one. I would guess. But so he's arguably number two. He's not like a world champion who don't really deserve to be there. He does. But I think he might be just a little bit too basic for Canelo. I think Canelo struggles more with fleet-footed fighters who really dance, like Plant and Billy Joe. He didn't struggle with Billy Joe, but he has to sort of like make a bit of effort to walk you down. But I think Bivol will be there.
He's there to be hit.
He'll be there a little bit more, yeah. So yeah,
That's one thing I definitely agree with. Bivol can be hit, and he's there to be hit.
well, why you just don't agree with everything I say? Like, I don't understand this. I'm just confused by it all. Really am. Like,
You got to play both sides.
but ultimately, it's a guessing game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really. So, by saying that, literally that means anyone can do my job. It's just a guessing game.
To kind of, I guess this is something you probably discuss after the fight, but if he convincingly beats Bivol tonight, how high can he go in weight?
Well, I think it's
5'8".
I think it's just stop where he is.
Yeah, he's
honestly,
5'8".
that's a bridge too far, and
And it becomes a circus, then.
yeah,
It's ridiculous. Like.
no, come on, what you trying to prove?
He can handpick opponents, though, so there'll be a small cruiserweight that comes along at like 5'11", 6 foot, and then he'll be like, yeah, I'll have him.
There's just let's go back to what you just said there. It's a really good point. He can handpick opponents, but he doesn't.
He
Do you know what I
does. He does.
What?
Up to a certain degree, he does.
Bivol's not a handpick, is he? Like,
No, up to a
Got to
certain.
fight Bivol. Like, I'm not saying it's a.
He doesn't have to fight Bivol. He can fight anyone. He's Canelo. He can do what he wants, and we still go and he still sell out. And he still do massive on pay-per-view. He can pick who he wants, but he's picking arguably the best light heavyweight, or if not certainly easily the second best light heavyweight on the planet, and he's picking him. So there's cherry picking, and that's not it.
No. He's. I don't know if. Cherry picking is when you pick like the easiest guy. Hand picking's not necessarily.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just saying he picks every opponent that he wants to fight, and they don't have to say yes. Yeah. I'm not saying he picks the easiest by any stretch. That's one I don't agree.
I just wasted a rant on you, and I could use that tomorrow for something
Save it when Bivol gets stopped in round one. You can use one then.
Who's in the ring walk first?
Well, it should be Canelo.
Yeah, that's a really good
Yeah,
point.
they've
Bivol
got
going
Bivol coming. What they've done, they got Canelo's corner out first in his corner to make up for.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
That's not fair. You can't play up
Life
to
isn't
the
fair.
star power and.
It's not fair, but if someone says that you're not doing that, and they go, well, what if you give an extra $1 million? Yeah, no problem.
yeah.
Maybe that was the case.
And they sung
If they offer me an
the
extra $1
Mexican
million,
anthem in the whilst he was still in the dressing room.
oh yeah.
'Cause
Get all
yeah,
the way. Yeah, they do that. Actually, they've done that more frequent than you'd think. Actually, yeah.
You know, Chisora wouldn't be coming out first for no one if he was champion.
Most definitely.
Well, money talks.
But absolutely, who's the paymaster for this show?
If they offer me an extra $1 million, I'd pick up the rubbish while I was walking into the
Yeah.
ring.
I'll start the wing walk song.
I do a beer run on the way in.
Let's see the crowd now, pretty full.
See, this is something he's never encountered before. This. And this noise, I tell you about this noise now. It's when you're in there, it's something else. I mean, not as good as Katie Taylor's Serrano noise. That was epic.
Really?
That was
Amazing.
wasn't there, but sounded good. It was one of those fights when you look back at like historic fights, and they say
I was there, like moments.
and they say like you can't even hear the bell at the end of the round, or because it's that loud. That one of those.
Well, when you're working ringside, you've got to take your cams off, your headphones. You've got to take them off to really appreciate it. You can hear it here. When you take it off, it's it's a different level.
Goosebumps. Here we go. Canelo makes his ring walk. Second fight at light heavyweight against Dmitry Bivol.
Looks like the cast of Sopranos following in, doesn't it?
I just caught what you said.
Yeah, he's David Diamante on good announcing form at the moment. Two of the biggest fights of the year in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it?
Did he do Fury?
No, the Taylor fight.
Taylor
Oh, the Taylor fight.
Yeah, talking about. Undisturbed. Undisputed. It's going to say undisputed. We'll try and explain the ring walk for you guys. I'm sure there'll be some sort of performance.
Oh, look at that.
Cinco de Mayo inspired. I can hear some bongos coming in.
I'm glad I'm here because I could have been there. That would have been boring.
Untouchable.
Untouchable, look at that.
Come on, undisputed, say it. Unbroken. There we go.
I mean, look, this guy's something else, isn't he?
He's the most adaptable fighter I've seen in recent years.
Nice. Oh, trumpets being played by a band. We can't actually see Canelo. The ring walk hasn't started, but the performance has.
Imagine the champion is actually already in the ring.
And he'd be in the ring.
Awaiting the challenger.
He'd be in the ring good 6-7 minutes as well before.
So there's Rocky's been played on the. Sorry. Yeah. No, what song's this?
In the final countdown.
Yeah, the final countdown. He's being played on the trumpet. It's not Rocky. I was going to say Eye of the Tiger after that. I was
Mexican
like,
style. By
Remix,
mariachi band. They're playing.
Remix style version.
That's a mariachi band, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mexican band.
Some guitars, some. I don't know what kind of dresses they are, but it's pretty cool.
Just
Mexican dresses.
Just say that. That sounds
Yeah.
good. Yeah. How many people can you abuse?
Flamenco dresses.
Yeah, that's it. And Canelo's in like a robe as he always is. It's like a dress though, isn't it?
It's a poncho.
Poncho, yeah.
A Mexican poncho.
An indoor poncho.
There's Canelo in a dress.
There's firework. They should have at least given Bivol something.
He's nicked someone else's dressing. He got D&G on it.
Now, if I were Bivol, this would be winding me. I said, right,
Yeah, man.
I didn't have no plans of beating you tonight, but I'm going to beat you. This will really give me some fire.
He's been like raised up on a pedestal, I guess. As if, like, you know, when you're watching someone perform at the O2 and they get...
Very good production.
Yeah, it's good.
Very good.
Good production. Just trying to explain for people who can't see. Yeah, fireworks in the background. Pink poncho, that is. Rocking pink all week.
That could actually catch on what he's got.
Yeah.
There used to be a boxer from Ireland called Jim Rock. He used to wear pink shorts.
Okay.
Yeah, good fighters, actually. There you go. That's a...
Stat.
Yeah, useless bit of information.
No,
Take it with you.
it means something. Does any of you guys know this song?
No.
It's I reckon it's no.
I see
No, it's Welsh. It's Welsh. It is for. I don't know, I'm afraid.
There's stairs on the stage he was at, and he's just walking down. Now, ring walk has officially begun.
It's not far though. The distance. It's not Fury length.
Yeah. You've got it when you're at Wembley Stadium.
Oh, Katie Taylor did the slowest ring walk in the history.
That was nice to see, though.
Yeah,
You could see
she's walking backwards.
He just shouldn't be walking second.
It's just making the rules. Not
Only boxing. Only boxing.
Money talks, isn't it?
Is that?
But also, they're all here. Everyone's here to see him. That's just the truth of it. No, Bivol's a good opponent and all that, but ultimately, it don't really matter who's in the other corner for the live audience tonight.
Yeah, for the audience, it doesn't matter.
They don't. Yeah, this is irrelevant to them. They've come to see him. That's their god. It's their weekend holiday.
Yeah. If you want to watch the fight last minute, www.com. I always say that.
Yeah.
www.thezone.com/SecondsOut.
Dave's biggest occasion, he messed it up.
They're in the ring now, and David Diamante is just about to start announcing the fighters. Bivol looks the same as always.
Poker face.
Yep.
Baby face, poker face.
That's so American when they're announcing the fight, and he says Jurassic World Dominion in Cinema C.
They probably paid about 15 million for that.
I know, yeah. We're talking about it, so.
Oh, there you go. They got their money's worth then. Yeah, we're talking about it.
They're going to announce Bivol first as well, aren't they?
Oh, they can't do that.
We'll see.
No, they can't. They can't do that.
2 judges from Nevada, from Las Vegas, and then 1 from New Jersey. If
I thought they always had to have Nevada judges. Always.
For the Athletic Commission, yeah. Maybe.
Obviously not, but I always thought that was the case.
Alive. This is.
Calm down, Dave.
Give it 10 years.
Go on,
though,
David.
People will start to like catch on to it, like
Yeah.
let's get ready to rumble sort of thing.
He lives, isn't he? Yeah. Happy as lad he is, like. No.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
They have introduced him first.
Introducing Dmitry Bivol, the current WBA World Light Heavyweight Champion first. Very odd, but Canelo's the king. www.thezone.com/SecondsOut. That's where you can watch the fight, guys. It's just about to start. Canelo's getting announced now. Pink shorts, they're looking good. White and pink gloves for Canelo. Ginger beard as always. So what's he going to be feeling like in this moment?
I don't know, but it took me 5 years to win a World title. It took him 6. So by that basis, I'm better than Canelo.
Clip that up.
That's it. Good night. Let's go home. Come on. Let's see you next time.
Drop the
End
mic.
of story.
But
Look, it's
Yeah,
still
what's-
all the top operators. He's still got to go there and demonstrate why his name is Alvarez Canelo.
Yeah, of course,
it's still pressure. He's been here before countless times, but every time this announcement gets made, it still will feel those nerves. That's what makes him human, I suppose.
You don't do it otherwise.
Absolutely, yeah. So right now, it'll be going through this young cat. He's got a young cat in front of him, who's has. When I say nothing to lose, he's got a fight to lose, Bivol. But at the end of the day, there's no pressure in the sense that he's expected to get beat.
Yeah.
And that's probably the most dangerous guy who think, you know what, people expect me to get beat, so I'm just going to go down and throw a caution to win. Which, if I were him, the only way he could actually beat Canelo today is to jump on him right now, as soon as that bell rings, and go for it.
he couldn't stop Canelo.
No, he's a human being, Canelo. If Bivol was my fighter, what I normally tell him, the guy breathes oxygen who's in front of him, and he bleeds red blood.
Yeah.
I would jump on his ass, and that would actually surprise Canelo. Yeah. The only way Bivol could win this tonight is to jump on him, conclude this fight inside 6 rounds. Being as Canelo is known for his slow start, he doesn't mind giving away rounds because he has the ability to come back and beat you. So and I think that's probably what you're going to see. It looks like he's going to take center ring straight away, Bivol. He's shaping up like that.
Yeah.
If he can.
Predictions in the comments, guys. Let us know what you think. Round 1 has begun.
Yep. Bivol takes center ring, popping at the jab.
Yeah, that's the shot that he needs, the jab. But he's got to come back fast, though. If he comes back slow and low, Canelo fires that right hand over the top.
That's right. He will read him. Canelo will collect data first. He'll get the feel of him.
doesn't start fast as he Canelo.
Nah, he'll get the feel of give him little looks, little fancy how Bivol will react.
See the looping right hand.
That looping right hand, he does that a lot. He does it a
Just
lot.
feel it,
Yeah.
Just feel my power.
Couple right hands from Canelo there. Jab from Bivol.
That's
Nice
that
left,
famous
strong
body
left
shot.
from Canelo.
Oh, he's falling in there, Canelo. That's
that-
unlike him.
That's that jump back I was talking about from Bivol. He throws a jab and takes a little step back, or a big step back.
He's starting strong, Canelo.
Yeah, but they're both blocking these shots. To be fair,
Little nudge out the way from Bivol.
he did speak about Canelo. He did say, I think for this fight, because he's bigger, I need to start faster and not let him get into a rhythm. Because he said that Bivol was he acknowledged Bivol was a good boxer, a good jab, and he thought he had to start a little bit faster than maybe usual.
Oh, that was blocked on the elbow. That could easily break your
That's a
hands.
good shot.
Bivol blocked it with an elbow. Good jabs. Good jabs.
Yeah, lots of jabs from Bivol.
Oh, beautiful.
But
Straight
Canelo-
right to the body from Canelo. He's just got such a variety of Canelo.
Yeah.
He can hurt you with most. He's got his...
Nothing landing clean as of yet, but good start from both guys.
That's
Oh,
good,
nice combination, Bivol.
Yeah. Got to be careful, Bivol, not to get too lazy.
That's
with
that body
jab.
shot.
Yeah.
That's his money shot, Canelo. That left hand to the body.
He's blocking all this.
Combos from
Oh,
Bivol.
one gets through there.
Yeah.
But I think he got a flow in spurts like that, though, for me, Bivol. No, jab, keep jabbing, and then when he gets a
That's
chance,
the
then
first one
explode.
to sneak through the right hook from Canelo.
Good little three-punch combination there, back from Bivol.
They're touching Canelo.
That's a heavy shot, isn't it? You know, it's blocked, so you feel that, don't you?
Back and forth start. Canelo lands an uppercut
Yeah.
just as the bell for the first round ends. Good start for both. Yeah, let's... Who won that?
Well, I can't tell you yet. I'll reveal it after
Okay.
after 3 or 4
Yeah.
or less. He's such a professional, Canelo. Obviously, I'm a fan. It might sound unbiased. He has taken this very seriously. You know, what beats most people in life is complacency. I
Yeah,
can't see
sure.
that in his work. He has taken this fight serious. There's Mike Tyson there.
Mike Tyson on screen, yep. You must be sick of that.
Yeah, and the jab's important for Bivol there to keep
Yeah,
just
keeping him
pumping
busy,
pumping
keeping
out,
him
yeah.
busy.
4-5 in a row there. It's another 3.
I thought he nicked the first round for me, Bivol. Oh, good uppercut there from Canelo. Just dipped over to his right.
He didn't connect, but it was a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think it connected.
Good block.
Yeah,
Canelo.
good job. Just trying to close the gap here now in the
Yeah.
Canelo. That's what he wants. Bivol misses with the uppercut, but that's what he wants him in on the ropes. Again, just a little injection of pace went it from Canelo. Even though nothing landed, he was able to engineer him onto the ropes.
So another 3 jabs from Bivol. Not necessarily hurting Canelo at all. But
they're scoring shots, aren't they?
Yeah.
And again with the right hand there from
Ooh,
Bivol.
Good
nice
start.
right.
Beautiful Canelo.
then
Beautiful.
from
It's a
Canelo.
clash of
Looping
heads,
right
Was it? I didn't.
Yeah.
from Canelo, bodied his signature shot, which is the left hook semi hook uppercut to the body.
That's the thing with Canelo. Because he got such a good,
That's that shot there. He missed it there.
because he got such a good chin, Canelo. He takes too many shots. The head's clashing again. Never mind.
Shot.
Nice right.
Good right hook from Canelo. Oh, there's that signature left to the body from Canelo. Oh,
Nice right
beautiful.
from Canelo.
Took it well there,
Beautiful,
mind, didn't he? Bivol was
Landing, then body shot from Canelo as well.
See, Bivol's never been in these situations in the early.
there's a bit of pressure on him, isn't there?
Oh, comes back, Bivol.
Left, right from
Comes
Bivol.
back.
He's punching straight and long as well. Bivol. He's not closing the distance when he throws the shots.
They're both landing. Clean as well.
Good defense, Canelo. Good defense.
Oh, that
It's good
one's-
defense. They're partially blocked, you see.
they are,
That's
but-
why he's not holding, he's not wearing the full shot.
It looks
They're
the part,
glancing
though.
off his gloves. Good shot, Canelo. Right hook. Beautiful. I think he's going for a early. He wants to get this kid out of here. He's not normally this aggressive in the beginning of his fight. He's pretty aggressive tonight. Oh, unlucky Canelo.
Oh.
That's his signature move as well.
Little tap with the right hand there from Bivol then.
Yeah, aggressive start from
Yeah.
Canelo. Both guys definitely here tonight. They're here to fight.
Well, he said, didn't he, Canelo? He wanted to start faster.
He wants to, basically, psychologically, wants to put Bivol in a sort of a negative mindset. Don't try anything silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Keep your mind active
Yeah.
while I walk up on you.
He wants to give
It's
you
a lovely
full-
loop of
yeah.
right hand, isn't it?
It-
He's been
it-
punching the
it throw-
punching the bicep, hasn't he, Canelo, on purpose, and all of a sudden then he just went a little bit higher
Yeah.
with that right hand.
So clever.
Yeah, that's the IQ. The ring IQ is the boxing IQ he has is second to none. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good right hand there from Bivol.
They're glancing off the gloves. They're partially blocked, so they don't have the full effect that from what you're saying.
But he's pouring a little bit with his jab, I think, Bivol. I think
Nice.
Good shot, Canelo.
Is that
Beautiful,
uppercut from Canelo
beautiful.
again?
Beautiful.
He's going to be using that a lot.
that's a nice right hand there from Bivol.
No problem. No problem.
He missed
Bivol
it,
tries
missed-
a
missing there,
combination.
yeah. But you got to be prepared to miss. I think just keep throwing.
He's hitting that bicep again. As Canelo's walking him down, I think Bivol's struggling to land.
Oh,
it's a
beautiful,
shot.
Canelo.
And the right hand as well.
Punch selection is
I think,
just.
yeah, I think that's
you
the
just have
difference,
to. It's mouth-watering stuff, and I just really do love this guy's method of boxing.
It's the impact the shots are having.
Yeah.
Bivol doesn't look hurt, but you can see the shots clear. Where Bivol's shots are, I think.
And he's riding Bivol's power shot,
Yeah.
Canelo. He's taking his sting off them. So
Bivol's the busier by far, but of the two, it's certainly in the last round. But the quality of the work,
Yeah, it's coming from Canelo.
yeah, it is, really is.
Canelo's walking him down here. Left, right. Nice.
That one got
he's
through.
going for an early thing here.
That's good there from.
No, he
Bivol.
rode the shot. He rode
Nah,
it.
he
I'm
took-
not
he
saying
took
that
that jab
Bivol's
there.
not landing. He's landing, but those shots are being ridden. You take. Oh, check hook from Canelo.
That's good there from Bivol. Off the rope, they need that. And he keeps 3 straight punches. That's what he needs.
Another
Long
uppercut.
shots.
Canelo. I think it's because Jay, you're watching on stream. They said we're still cheering for Joe Frazier. I'm presuming they assume we're a bit behind on their YouTube. Almost at the end of the third.
Beautiful by
Canelo uppercut.
Alvarez. Uppercut, left to the body, which is, like I said, his signature shot is that left hand to the body.
It's a good right hand there from Bivol. And again.
We've got a fight on our hands here.
Yeah. He's having a go, isn't he? He's no effect on Canelo, but he's having a go.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. The young kid is having a go. He's got to bring that youth into it. Youth and size.
Okay, end of the third. It's close so far. Rounds can go either way, but I think Canelo's slightly better start. Someone's put Bivol will win but get robbed. The busier is Bivol, we are saying that, but Canelo's the more effective.
Well, when the shots land from Canelo, they have more of an impact. Even though Bivol doesn't look hurt, you can see him more. But yeah, but I think Bivol's being busy, and he's fighting off the ropes as well with straight combinations. But again, I still think the quality of the work of Canelo there was enough.
Yeah. Who's breathing the hardest? Only round 3, about to be round 4, but not too sure yet. Still early on, and they can both go 12. We haven't seen Bivol in a tough, gritty 12-round fight, though.
No,
so
we haven't.
Well,
No,
he's fresh, so that suggests that he's fresh. He's never sustained any punishment in any of his fights.
Strong jab from Bivol. He's working it again. Nice right from Canelo.
He's been really aggressive more than I've seen him in recent times.
Especially this early. Nice body shot from Canelo. Nice body shot, right hand from Bivol, and he continues his work on the head.
He's got to keep busy, but that's good work.
A lot of his on the arms.
Making Canelo miss a body shot, the trademark left.
Blocked. Yeah. That was blocked by Bivol. In fact, he's done really well at blocking Canelo's right hook.
Yeah. Especially in the middle of the ring here, Bivol, you just got to keep busy like he was just 20 seconds ago. Constant 3-punch combinations and just keep moving around the target.
We're seeing another close round here, 1:20 to go.
He's just trying to walk him down, the Canelo. A little turn off the ropes here from Bivol.
They're taking turns in dictating the pace. It's very even.
Even that then, he throws 5 punches, but only one lands, but one lands. He'll still one lands. That's all that matters for him right now.
Do you think potentially with the judges, like we've spoken about, looking like you do more helps in this scenario?
You got to be busy. I think you certainly got to be busy because you've got a guy who has better quality in his punches with Canelo. You have to be the busier, and he's done that in this round for me.
Bivol's got Canelo on the ropes,
even though nothing really conclusive has landed. He's the one throwing the shots there. Canelo's just waiting to land his big shots, but nothing's happened for Canelo in this round so far. There he goes.
See how you win rounds? He just knows when to step on it to nick those rounds.
Good end to the round from Bivol. They just take turns in walking each other.
Oh, it's a lovely uppercut from Canelo.
It didn't go through. It blocked it. Partially blocked.
Fourth there. 2-2 for me. 2-2 for me. See that?
Just marking up a little bit there, Canelo. On the forehead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't see
That's
that very
unusual.
often, do you? Yeah.
I'm a bit concerned that he doesn't punch himself out because he's throwing a lot of punches, Canelo. That's just partially blocked. Didn't go.
Yeah, it
if
takes
that
just takes the
clean-
sting off it, doesn't
yeah.
it? Yeah. Still scoring shot though.
So far, Bivol's taken everything Canelo's given, and kind of vice versa. Round 5.
That's what he needs, Canelo. There, just a sharper movement to slide forward. When he dips to the left, he got a little bit of a sharper, quicker movement.
Someone put Bivol can stop Alvarez.
Yeah, it's possible.
He can,
It's
but
possible.
Maybe, but there's no indication with that yet.
I think he can win. I think he very, very lightly, not lightly, 50-50 at this point. But I don't know about a stoppage.
He fancies it. The kid fancies it.
50-50 for me. Nice.
Again, just rushing back onto the ropes there, Canelo, and swinging that right hand in. That's that left hook. Didn't quite hit the target, but you feel the weight of it.
Start hitting that bicep
Looking for
again.
that uppercut. He's
Yeah.
looking for that right uppercut, Canelo.
More positive start to the round here, Canelo. I think didn't have a great round, round 4.
Is Bivol feeling Canelo's body shots? He's taking them. He's certainly took a few, but he's looking fresh still. Round 5, halfway through. He's got Canelo on the ropes.
Oh, good shots there. Look at Canelo.
Very good, but Canelo.
Those were
suggests-
affected. He's hurt there.
Yeah, they were affected. Canelo's
he's,
not moving.
he's,
and
kidding
Bivol's
him.
saying, "Come into the
Yeah.
middle." Yeah,
He's
Canelo.
playing. That's the experience there. He just by time, and Bivol wasn't sure whether to go in for the kill or not.
Canelo felt those.
He felt those all right. That's the first time he's.
Just a lack of concentration there, wasn't it, from Canelo, really? He thought the 3-punch combination was finished, and Bivol just carried on, didn't he?
Yeah.
He thought it was 3 punches.
Yeah, basically,
that was all that was coming, yeah. A bit too relaxed.
Oh,
Shot.
good shot.
hit.
That went through.
Yeah.
His leg dipped there for a minute. His knees.
Good jab there from Canelo. Again, he's making Bivol constantly move, isn't he? Just cutting the ring off.
Good work from Bivol here. Less than 10 seconds to go. In the 5th. Someone said, "I wish I could see those scorecards, ladies." I'll tell you mine. 3-2 Bivol. Second and third Canelo, and then the rest to Bivol. Someone's scorecard has Bivol winning all 4, which is, I mean, I disagree with that.
Yeah,
Even though there's been 5
I've only
rounds.
given Bivol one clear round. I've drawn him.
Oh, really?
I've drawn him a couple. Yeah. Yeah.
How can you give Canelo all 4?
Pardon?
Sorry, Bivol. Someone's given Bivol all 4.
Yeah, they can. It's subjective.
They haven't been,
It's
they haven't been
subjective.
massively.
There hasn't been
It
much
is-
in there.
it is
you know,
subjective,
could-
yeah. It's just, yeah, it's true.
Like even that, there for you say like he landed with the cleanest shots. He had a real good burst of quality work there, Bivol.
No, I take that back here.
But Canelo probably did the more throughout the round, but probably wasn't as effective as that little spurt.
Yeah.
Good jab there from Bivol.
Canelo's starting very fast.
Good shot from Bivol. Oh, he could get a stoppage, you know.
They're good shots, but nothing. They didn't have.
He's punching a lot. He's not sitting on them.
I said Bivol's a problem, but Canelo.
He landed with the shots. They were good shots as well. But I don't think there was no sign there from Canelo.
No.
He leans back, Canelo, so he makes you miss. But the bigger the fight it is, the harder that is to get the distance right on that. Good right hand there from Bivol as well.
Canelo seems to have slowed down to me.
He realizes he's got to be more smarter. He's paying the kid respect.
As opposed to what you were saying earlier, he's coming out strong.
Oh, good counter from Bivol. Counter left hook. Catch counter.
He's not feeling...
Bivol's shown me more tonight in this fight than he's ever shown in his whole... Every time I've watched him. I haven't watched every single fight he's had, but he's shown me more versatility in this fight against Canelo. Some of the things he's doing here, I haven't seen him do before. He's totally not phased at all by fighting Canelo, but it looks like...
He's having a good round as well here, isn't he?
He's winning this round.
Again, he knows Canelo's trying to set him up for that
Set traps,
left
yeah,
hook,
setting traps. And resting as well.
What Bivol's doing well, he's jabbing and just stepping over to the left.
Just go for it, Bivol. That's too many taps. You're going to let him off. Good.
Good right hand as well there from Bivol. Canelo got to get low and slide in the distance there, I think.
Canelo ending the round on the ropes. And it looks...
Good round for Dmitry Bivol.
Yeah, another one for Bivol. Someone says CBS scoring. Yeah, Bivol all rounds. CBS Chris Billam-Smith, yeah? Bivol should be knighted. We've seen Canelo in these situations before, though, so I don't think he's phased necessarily.
It's a more frustrating night that he's had for a while, I think.
Definitely the last couple of rounds have been Bivol, so yeah.
Yep.
4-2 Bivol for me.
So they're partially blocked, a lot of those, and he's riding those. So what might look like they've just told him, you've got to put this kid in his place. He's getting too cocky. He's getting countered. He's not used to that. Canelo. You know, people don't counter him. You know, it's usually one-way traffic. But he's got a kid here who's countering them.
And they're long, straight, direct punches, aren't they? So he's finding hard to work off them. The commentary talking about Kovalev, the difference is here, Bivol looks comfortable.
He's a young man.
And he's in his prime.
Age factor. Just busy. He's just busy, man.
That's what he needs to be, isn't it?
He's blocking all those shots that normally penetrate on other people Canelo throws it a right hooks. No, it's all blocked.
that
all
that
blocked.
didn't. Yeah.
That's a master of defense. Yeah,
That one got through.
that went through.
I tell you what he's struggling with is when he steps back. Canelo, he's usually in a safe space, and he's not with Bivol.
He's not with Bivol. No.
That's good right-hander from Canelo.
Bivol doesn't get frustrated either, so I feel like he'll be in the similar
Yeah, so that's
way
good work from Bivol. Good jab.
until the last bell.
Oh, his money shot is getting blocked, which is
Body shot from Canelo.
which is a worry for Canelo. That left hook to the body, he usually lands it at will, but Bivol, he's only hit Bivol twice with it in the what are we in 7th round? Oh,
Nice.
Left hook. He went to
I
the
see
body with the
an
right
upset.
hand over the top of the
I
left
see
hook.
an upset coming here.
3-punch combination.
I see an upset coming here. I
And
really
fighting
do.
back then with
Is
Canelo.
that some frustration?
I see an upset coming. I smell an upset. Although I predicted Canelo, I still say Canelo will find a way. But this young man here, Bivol, is not phased at all from what he's showing so far. It's not
To this
phased by
point,
the
having a
occasion.
good round, didn't he? Canelo,
Yeah.
Bivol at this point.
Yeah.
And again there, fighting off the ropes.
He just anytime Canelo he fires back. Canelo looks in some kind of distress.
Is that an alley shuffle from Bivol? Yeah,
Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, he's on the ropes. He's slipped, but he ends the round on the ropes again. End of the 7th.
Interesting.
Oof. He's having a hard time, isn't he, Canelo?
Deep breaths
Yeah.
for Canelo.
He's in some kind of distress. I haven't seen him this kind of.
Bivol's not allowed. I know when he throws a combination, sometimes Canelo he throws a combination, he sort of walks away. But when he walks away, Bivol's jumping on him every time, not giving no look.
That's
He's not
right.
giving
Normally,
him no
people are
space.
allowing him
Yeah.
that recovery time. Bivol's not. They've studied him well, obviously. Where he nicks the rest here, there, and there, Canelo. Bivol's not letting him do that. Those little walks he usually has.
And the physical size as well. It's not having the same effect.
Yeah. Look, they're using a gallon of water on him. Isn't that? It seems. And once the corner starts panicking, those are okay. He's going for what he done to Callum Smith. He hitting the biceps to try and
Well, he'd be
rupture the
doing that.
biceps.
He's doing that from round 1, to be fair.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I love that move. That's sneaky. Watch your heads.
Yeah. I think most people have Bivol up at this stage. 30 seconds into the 8th.
and he's still flowing as well, isn't he? Look at Bivol.
I
Look
think
at
he'll
this.
get stopped.
Combinations,
You know?
Bivol.
It looks like he's going to get stopped. Champions like him always find a way to.
Yeah, but the thing is that
to
even though
win.
he's getting caught with shots, nothing looks like it's having an effect. Nothing's knocking Canelo
He's
back
not
yet.
showing it if they're hurting him. Bivol's defense has been better than I thought it would
Yeah,
be.
mine too. I mean, me also.
The
Good
crowd are
shot.
trying to bring Canelo on.
Jessica McCaskill has Canelo up, Bivol up as well. Canelo on the ropes again. He's making him miss though. Good defense from Canelo.
He made him miss, but
He spent a lot of time on the ropes during this fight.
I tell you what, Canelo hasn't done in this fight is make Bivol really work at the pace that he's uncomfortable at.
Yeah.
That's what usually where he wears you down.
See, that's when I come back to Bivol won't get frustrated. He constantly has his game plan and doesn't he doesn't get sunk into another.
No.
Yeah.
Get off those ropes if that was my fighter. I know you're good on them. Yeah. There.
Canelo's still on the ropes.
Get off the
Ooh,
ropes.
He's getting.
Yeah, he slipped that one.
He slipped it. And he uses the rope well to ride the shots. Good shot. That went in. That went home. That hurt.
Go with the work here, Canelo. Shot again, though.
And Bivol comes straight back.
Fires back straight away.
Exciting stuff. That, I mean, is he tired? Was it just a
push down? Yeah.
He's got pushed on the back of the neck, and he's overemphasised it, so the referee tells him off.
Oh,
head.
Look at that. It fires back with 3-4 shots,
Yeah.
Bivol.
That was
Impressed.
the head. That was
Very
the head.
impressed. Interesting.
end of the eighth.
Interesting. Wow. I never thought I'd see.
Oof.
Good fight. Interesting.
He got some work to do here, haven't he, Canelo? Yeah.
Similar stuff against Plant. He wasn't as down as he is now. Hopefully, he's down on the scorecards. But he hasn't even staggered him once. So a stoppage looks, with 4 to go, it looks unlikely, but it's Canelo. You never know. Someone commented, Will Smith needs to slap Canelo and wake him up.
Oh, good uppercut to start the round off there from Bivol.
Canelo's come out fast. He's landed about...
Yeah, they've told him, haven't they?
Yeah.
The difference is with the Plant fight is that Plant was running for his life, even when he was boxing well. It's a different, a different mindset.
Mm-hmm. One thing as well with after the 10th, Plant went back to his corner with his hands raised. Maybe a little bit complacent in the 11th, 12th. Bivol isn't the type of guy to get excited early.
No.
And let it slide, let it slip.
Oh, unlucky Canelo.
Oh, so
Good idea.
Missed. Good job.
He hasn't been able to be the bully, is he? Canelo?
No, he hasn't,
I know.
actually.
I was talking about he's 5'8" when he gets something. He's 6'4", and his presence intimidates you. It hasn't, has it, so far tonight? That's good work.
Double left right hand from Canelo.
He's struggling to land that the distance to land his right.
But when he backs out, Bivol follows him, doesn't he?
That's right.
Really quickly. And then sort of puts Canelo under pressure then. That's good.
Low
head.
of averages.
Great defense.
Good head
from
movements.
Low of averages, Canelo. Bring him up.
Pound King. But Bivol...
Look at that. Master of defense.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You got to admire this, man.
Just gotta be careful. You do that too long, you get caught. You get
Yeah,
caught
low of
yeah.
averages.
You got to
That's
spin
right,
off,
but-
haven't you?
Oh, lovely shot. As long as it was on from Canelo. Right uppercut to the body.
He's still whacking those biceps, isn't he, with the hooks?
He's been doing
that's
that
nice.
constantly. This round's Canelo so far. A minute to go in the 9th.
Oh,
Still a
good
minute to go.
uppercut.
Still a minute to go.
Yeah.
That's the first
There
time
it
he's
is.
landed it clean. That
There it is.
trademark left hook to the body.
I think his Bivol gives nothing away, does he? That's stone
No,
face
he doesn't.
Bivol.
Poker face. He's playing with Canelo. He's letting Canelo punch because he wants to finish the round stronger. That's that money shot.
That's just a lovely
Yeah.
left hook to the body there from Canelo.
Someone throw an uppercut, please. Good left hook from Bivol.
Canelo's been here before. These types of fights.
Good check hook from Bivol. He's really matching. You see that?
Yeah.
It comes back. He's answering him, which is the right. Missed that left hook there, Bivol.
Trying to push Canelo back though now, isn't he?
Canelo's for me.
Yeah. Turned the tide a bit there, Canelo, because he lost a few runs on a spin for me then.
He did.
I've got 6-3, so if Canelo wins the next 3, then it's a draw. But All close.
That's why I love giving Canelo so far 3 rounds. The rest I've drawn. He's drawn quite a few. Lost 4 on the spin. He lost.
This is where you can see more of Bivol, because in the corner, even though he's not showing his face, you can see the way he's breathing. So he's still comfortable. He's feeling the pace a bit, but he still doesn't look in distress or anything. And why would he? He'd be buzzing, wouldn't he, right now? Just if he feels the power, that's all. That's the only panic that he could have.
Deep breaths from Bivol, but doesn't seem exhausted or anywhere near that.
Oh, he's fancying this. His body language. He just
Yeah.
got off
Canelo
his
looks
stool,
a lot
had a little bounce to his.
tired.
He's believing in this. And why not, says Barry Norman, and why not indeed? Oh, Canelo comes out with his trademark body, left hand to the body. Oh, good uppercut, left uppercut with Bivol. Smart shot.
Ooh,
I know, good work there from Bivol.
sharp right.
Got to stay busy now, Bivol. That's important, isn't it?
Yeah.
Listen, don't let the momentum shift.
This is
Back.
when it.
Oh, beautiful
Nice,
boxing from
yeah.
Bivol.
Tip down the right
Smart.
hand up with the left uppercut to a knee.
Canelo hitting the bicep again. The left bicep of Bivol.
I tell you the difference. It's good work from Bivol. Again, there he punches.
comes back.
As soon as he stops throwing punches, doesn't he? Bivol's
Comes
right
back.
back with him. The big difference between this and all the other fights, every time Canelo hits Bivol with a clean shot, it doesn't have any real massive effect.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he has to really have him stumbling, but he doesn't even look like he's even made a dent.
A few jabs. It's about 8 in a row for Bivol, but Canelo's just
There's nothing on him, is there, really?
slipping and it's not touching him really.
But he's just waiting for you get that right hand there from Bivol. So he's waiting to throw that right hand, but
I'd go for it.
It's right in the corner.
I'd go for it. A looping right.
the thing
to
is, though,
temple
the emphasis is on Canelo to make the move.
Yeah. See, that doesn't look good for judges, being in the corner like
Yeah.
that. Although he
course
is
not.
slipping some of the punches.
Those jabs,
Jabs.
they weren't scoring shots. He was just tapping with it, wasn't he?
No.
That's a scoring jab though from Bivol. Ooh, just made him miss there. Long left hook from Bivol, but Canelo just turns the chin away. But it's Canelo's got to be the busier now.
I mean,
He's tired, mate.
if
Yeah.
It's blowing a bit because his work rate has been good, Canelo, from
Yeah.
round 1. Like I said, he's come up faster than I've ever seen him in recent times.
if Bivol seems like he's probably got this round, if Canelo wins from here, it's a shame, isn't it? But seems like it's a likely thing. Nice right from Bivol.
He's boxed really well, hasn't he? Bivol. Controlled, disciplined is the word, isn't it?
Yeah,
Another
yeah.
Bivol round. 2 to go.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Canelo standing up.
I saw a draw coming. I see a draw coming up from the judges.
I predicted a draw after all.
No, I meant Bivol's clearly winning this fight.
Oh, yeah.
But we know how boxing.
Well, Canelo needs knockdowns now, doesn't he? Or stoppage.
He needs a stoppage or a
couple
couple of
knockdowns, I
knockdowns.
think.
See
More
that?
than one. The difference is that his punches have no effect, and when he stopped throwing, Bivol's been throwing straight after him and following him
That's
following
right,
him out of the
and
clinches.
not letting
Yeah.
him rest. It's not letting him rest. They've really studied him. Look, he's on his front foot straight away, Bivol.
Someone commented quickly, if it stays as it is and Canelo wins, will it be a worse decision than Jack Catterall? For me, no. But
they've really told him he's got to throw caution to wind here. Canelo's corner. Got to find a way, because this kid had an answer to everything Canelo has done tonight. Good left hook from Canelo. And he comes back with 3-4 shots, 5-6. That's what's been the difference. You know, normally he hits people and they respect him and they're too scared to fire back.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Here, this young man is firing back, you know, with interest.
Canelo is struggling.
Indeed.
Wow.
Wide, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't like this part of the fight when I'm just expecting a bad decision. 4.5 minutes to go, just over.
I'll tell you something. Like Canelo's walking around here. I think he's got the fight in the bag. Like
he does that. Oh, beautiful defense though from Alvarez.
Unless he's spent energy wise, no,
He's
he's got power.
Oh, good shot, Canelo. You don't want to. Bivol is taking unnecessary risk in my opinion. I know he wants Canelo to work to get him more tired with that counter. Beautiful counter. Beautiful counter.
Yeah, see
what
again.
I mean?
Follows him out to the.
What's happening here? This is WWE right here. He's just lifted up.
He's probably
Bivol.
looking for a disqualification instead of a loss.
He's frustrated here.
Yeah.
Canelo is frustrated.
The heads have been touching constantly, haven't they? There you go, getting there, like when they get close.
It's like when a southpaw and orthodox touch.
Good jab there from Bivol, and again.
He'll get stopped. He'll get stopped. He's gone.
Bivol.
No, I don't think he's gone, but he's getting beat, that's for sure, getting outboxed.
He's got him in the headlock there. Bivol knows he's minutes away from becoming...
What, retaining his title?
no, from becoming a star.
Okay.
Global superstar of boxing.
From walking out second. He's
A good right left hook from Bivol as well.
He's 3 minutes away from walking out second against Canelo in a rematch.
They'll have another fight. There's a rematch. Yeah.
Maybe, but maybe Canelo could just say it's not my weight and goes to super middle, and who knows.
Well, for me, Canelo's literally got a knocking spark.
Yeah.
I would imagine for everyone as well, to be honest. I don't see how you could have it any other way.
Ryan Garcia tweeted Canelo's losing as of right now.
He treated me the same thing.
Did he? DM. Private DM.
Who just tweeted?
Ryan Garcia.
And so has Stevie Wonder on my phone.
Oh.
Yes.
I think that's for me, as well as all the other good work he's done, Bivol, the following Canelo out after he throws his punches is genius.
It's really worked.
It's ballsy as well, because he might catch you on the way out, you know, but
he's had an answer, and Canelo...
And also, the important factor is the shots that Canelo's landed with hasn't had no effect on Bivol.
No.
This is it, people. 12th out of 12. Canelo needs something special.
He needs a knockout, like the Kovalev situation. He needs again here.
Oh, I'm nervous.
And believe you me, he will go for it. He knows.
Yeah, this is Canelo on the front foot to start the 12th and final.
Good right hand there from Canelo.
And Bivol will probably let him work for the first minute, make him tired, and then come on him and probably get a conclusion. And
my heart's starting to beat faster and faster. Who knows what could happen in the last 2 minutes and 20.
He just needs that in and out movement now, Bivol, and just be busy. Without taking any risks. Don't worry about hurting him, just be busy. To stop him from throwing.
He's buoying off Canelo here. He's buoying him off. He's just like, go on then, punch.
He's just hitting the arm, isn't he?
Oh, beautiful comeback from Bivol. He throws and fours like that there.
Good chop in right hand there, wasn't it?
Really sharp. I mean, remember, this is the...
Bivol!
He's going for it. He wants to make it where he takes out of the judge's hands, and I don't blame him. I would if I was him.
Yeah. You have to win these rounds clearly, especially the last. Canelo has Bivol on the ropes here, though.
But these punches, like from the early rounds, would have had other opponents panicking. The shots, even the shots on the arms, or the entire opponents out having panicking, worrying about the next punch. But not Bivol.
Bivol's
just the
composed.
size. Yeah, the size has been too much, hasn't it? He hasn't been worried about it. Been firing off the punches of Canelo. As Don said,
really
taking
got
the centre of the
big.
ring every time.
Oh, nowhere through, bro. Not tonight. He'll be lucky. The way it's going. He'll be lucky to finish on his feet.
I can't see anything. I can't see him getting stopped. I don't think nothing that Bivol's saw has troubled him.
Canelo's desperate, but Bivol is putting some pace on. They're both landing, but
I tell you what, though, he hasn't got the energy, has he?
Nah, not now.
Canelo to try to
anything
mount the
effective.
attack, to be honest.
Nah. His favourite shot is being blocked all night by Bivol. Credit to Bivol.
But even these shots, he lands to the guard there with the right hand and
behind
nothing.
him, yeah.
uppercut from Canelo.
20
Not
seconds
phased.
to comply.
He's reached his limit here, hasn't he, Canelo? I mean,
Wow.
with the size and everything.
Oh my. And Canelo, he's not.
And time.
Canelo has been beaten.
Yep.
Whether you like it or not, whether the judges say so or not, Canelo has just been beaten by Dmitry Bivol. He stands on the ropes, Canelo, as if he's won.
Well,
Let's see. Let's wait and see.
That's just a natural
Yeah,
reaction.
he hasn't just lost. He's lost conclusively, I would feel. But we'll see.
It's a natural reaction, but. Yep. I had 9 rounds to Bivol. How much did you get back? 4-1, wasn't it? 7-1. Oh, really? People are saying draw in the comments.
No.
In terms of, I think that's what they're suggesting because of.
Because that's the thing with Canelo. I hope not, because I know because it hurts Canelo. It hurts his. You think of in the future, you always go, oh no, he always got the rub of the green, and you know, we've already got that Golovkin stain. He's almost going now, isn't it, from the first fight? And now he's, if he gets a decision here, then it's done him no favors either. Because it's too wide. This is wider than the Golovkin fight.
Yeah, it was.
This wasn't really.
No, this is more conclusive.
Yeah, because he's winning rounds clearly, wasn't he?
This is one of the biggest.
It's a jump too far for. Sorry.
No, carry on.
It's a jump too far for Canelo. The size was a.
I
huge
think so,
factor.
yeah.
But I think Canelo Kovalev gave him maybe some false confidence just because of Kovalev being past his prime.
But also, he's just like every true great fighter. They have arrogance that they just think they're better than anyone else, and because he's been moving up the weights and having success and boxing big people, he just thinks I'm good enough to beat anyone. Yeah. I'm just good enough. That's it. That's all that matters. I'm good enough. When I hit you, you'll feel it. And he's probably sparring with big guys and bashing them up. But yeah, and also, like I said before the fight, nothing on Bivol's record suggested that except for the size, that he had any business being in the ring with Canelo. And it was the size. The size was a huge factor, maybe the biggest factor tonight. But it was more than that. As Don said, they studied him. Every time he took a step out after throwing his punches,
He jumped on him.
He followed him, didn't he? Straight away.
Jumped on him.
Canelo's
He was throwing multiple. He was throwing combinations.
Canelo's got
Let's see
some
these scores now.
confidence. He's smiling, but oh god. Okay.
Unanimous.
It's a unanimous decision.
Yeah, it's got to be only one way then if they use that word.
Identical. 115 to 113 for your winner. Still the champion.
Yeah.
The WBA 175 champion, Dmitry Bivol, has just beaten Canelo. This has been one of the biggest surprises in a long time.
Surprised me for sure.
I expected something along these lines. I can't say I expected such a 9-3. It was a 9-3 in my opinion. Barry?
Yeah, well, the scores were a bit close, weren't they? And when I seen 15-13,
Who cares?
When I seen 15-13, I thought they give it to Canelo, haven't they?
Yeah.
They've given it to him.
Wow.
Oh, man! But
Wow.
Listen, ultimately, no. In this day and age, let's just be happy the right fighter
Yeah,
won.
That's
yeah.
what- that's what I
It's
think.
good
The right
for
fighter
boxing
won. That's
because,
all
you
that
know,
happened.
so many times we've seen where, and you know,
They got it right. I think the scores were too close for my liking, but the right fighter won. That's the right result.
That's
And to be fair, for me, it's a huge upset. I know he's naturally
Big.
bigger and all that, and he's a good fighter, but he hadn't really shown he hadn't been in the quality of a Canelo in any shape or form. And even though he haven't shown any vulnerabilities to Dmitry Bivol before,
Yeah.
you still tend to think the way Canelo's walked through everyone,
Yeah.
that Bivol would feel the power. He'd make Bivol work hard, like he does with everyone, Canelo. He'd make Bivol work hard and he wanted to, and then when he had to work too hard, he would panic and then worry about the power shots and fall apart in the later rounds. That's what he does with everybody.
wow.
But Bivol never did that. Bivol made Canelo work hard and he wanted to work. He made Canelo not panic.
So composed.
Made Canelo tired out, didn't he?
yeah,
he did.
Yeah,
You were saying it from early on, Ron.
yeah,
Don.
the
You were
pace
saying
he
he's
came
not
at,
good.
I'm seeing him with that sort of pace. Obviously, that was their game plan, Canelo, to start fast and let the kid go into a shell. But that never happened.
And
That
also,
is-
and also psychologically, when you hit somebody, you know, especially when you're a puncher, you hit people, and even if you're losing the round, you see they hurt.
The
You go,
effect,
you know,
yeah, that
you know,
encourages you, yeah.
it's working,
Yeah.
it's working, and get in there.
Yeah.
But when you're hitting someone and they're having no effect, that's gotta drain you, haven't it, mentally?
What composure from Bivol.
Yeah, well done, young man. I mean,
Cinco de Mayo's been spoiled for a lot of people. Step too far.
No what's going to happen now, don't you? They're going to put a sanction on the fight now because he's Russian and take the and expunge the result, and it'll go down as a technical draw.
Now go down for a win. It'll
Oh, hang on, Dmitry. Listen, it's not your fault. But we are Russians, so we're going to have to go and expunge the result, and it goes down as a no contest.
No, that was a real impressive performance from Bivol, and still, if they rematch, he has no option but to come out second. But he's going to have a lot of people wanting to fight him now, and a lot of money.
But listen, he's got, and don't forget, I know he's boxing a naturally smaller guy and all the rest of it, but Canelo's coming up to him. He wants to fight him, but he's gone into the lion's den here. I mean, the epitome of the lion's den, Las Vegas for Canelo on the Mexican weekend holiday.
I tell you what, Craig Richards put in a
very good.
maybe a better performance. He'll be licking his lips. I know he wants the rematch. But what were your scorecards in the end?
Oh, no, look, no. So go.
9-3. I scored mine.
Yeah. 9-3 for me as well. Wow. Can't believe it. Who should Bivol fight next, guys?
Turbo.
Yeah. Bivol's suggesting he watched the Smith fight, Callum Smith, and learnt from that.
Oh, sorry, I got a 7-4.
7-4. Eight four. All one draw.
Oh, yeah, no, 8-4. 8-4, sorry, 8-4. 8-4. It's an 11-round fight in my book. No one likes the first round.
Does he speak English?
Yeah, he's got decent English. He's in America.
But I think the thing is now is that, you know, if there is a rematch clause, because obviously that would be Canelo's prerogative, because he's the champ. He's not the champion, but he's the big draw.
Yeah.
If that goes again, but if not, Bivol noticed the Beterbiev, but that's not going to happen because he's with the ESPN, isn't he, Beterbiev?
Yeah.
Canelo's on the mic.
Can we hear him?
Yeah, he's speaking in
Spanish, that would be
Mexican.
Yeah.
Spanish.
I'm not sure.
Spanish is Mexican. Spanish.
But he was asked if he thinks he did enough to win, which would be interesting to hear what he says. We'll let you know. He has to accept it was his answer. This translator's so good, by the way.
Lovely. That's how every championship.
Yeah, he's accepted it. Humble in defeat.
He said, I'm not making any excuses. I lost today and he won. And now he's going to make those excuses.
Yeah. Just complimenting Bivol. He's a good fighter, good power, good victory for Bivol. So he's humble, which is good to see. He's just been asked about his weight, whether that is an issue.
You know, like this translator, he's writing it down.
He's so good. I spoke to him
actually.
before.
Never
He's
see it,
really
do you?
good. Yeah, yeah.
What could he understand you?
He was just telling me, because I was like, how do you do it so well and so quickly and efficiently? Some translators say, because they have to remember what they're saying and stuff, but he's really good. Fast writer.
You can't say he's too big. Why was nothing working for you? The question was to Canelo.
Mm.
Said that, didn't he? Ah, what have you got?
What did he say?
Canelo just said, I think I maybe did enough to win. So.
Well, that's a rematch then, guaranteed, isn't it? Yeah. See you in September.
He's ruined it though. We were just praising him. Canelo's asked for a rematch. Bivol says, F off. No. He says no problem. Yeah, he wants a rematch by the sounds of it. Yeah. Okay, so he said he wants to be treated like the champion now, which means, as you say, ring walks the other way around. And
I just want the opportunity. Thanks for the opportunity. This is all way too respectful. It's rubbish. This is not boxing. What's going on?
Yeah. Wow. Biggest upset in a while.
Well, yeah.
In a long while.
I think gotta be. I think it is. Of course, it is. But the good thing is they give it to the right bloke. Let's all be thankful of that.
Yeah. I think in this situation, the scorecards were closer than maybe we would have thought, and
Well,
probably
way closer,
But it's just because of the history of boxing and in Canelo fights, this is a win's a win.
He's only ever lost twice. Mayweather, then now Bivol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have been Golovkin.
Right.
Yep. We'll wrap that up there. Canelo's been defeated by Bivol, and a rematch seems like it could be on its way. Canelo's exiting the ring now, but thank you all for tuning in over the last 3-4 hours. It's been a pleasure having you, Don and Barry. Thank you guys, and we will catch you very soon for the next big fight. Thank you.